I'm up so early. I need my light on so I can cut the big light out. It's still nighttime. I was up meditating. And I was posting on TikTok as usual, right? I'm looking crazy. Let me cut my light out and make my second cup of coffee that I'm not really drinking. It just dawned on me why so many people are stuck. Why so many people are stuck. So many people are stuck because y'all don't want to learn what y'all need to learn and move on. And look what I just picked off. I was going to use these today. And someone just said, pick up that card, Venus, beloved. Wow. You can't even, I just pulled them out the box this morning to get ready to use today. And a lot of you guys don't, I'm sitting here posting about my affirmations. And I'm like, wait a minute. People don't want to move. Y'all don't want to discipline yourself. You don't want to sit down with yourself. Many people, not all people. And learn what you need to learn and move on. The law of detachment. The law of detachment, right? Let me tilt that down. I'm looking a hot mess. The law of detachment. Y'all have to be allowing. You have to be allowing. And until y'all get that you have to be allowing, and you learn what you need to learn and move on, take what you need to take, like for knowledge and education, and move on, connect your own dots. Stop looking for other people to figure you out. For you. Stop looking for other people to figure you out for you and figure you out for you. Because nobody knows you better than you. Allowing. You have to be allowing. Allowing. Now I need my little board because then I don't want to pull this one up. Allowing. You have to be allowing. How bad does my hair look? I don't know. I ain't even got up yet. I was just sitting here on TikTok posting and I said, wait a minute. That's it. People are not allowing. Humans don't know how to allow. They have to have instruction. We have to have an instruction manual. And that manual is default. It's defaulted. It's junk. It's not actually your manual. It's somebody else driving it. And until y'all reconstruct it, until y'all rebuild it or remodel it or do some construction work, renovating, remodeling, repairing, restoring, replenishing, rejuvenating it, you're going to always be ran by that defaulted manual. Humans don't know how to allow. That's it. I was sitting there like, what the fuck is the problem with humanity? What is the problem? Why is this so hard for people to get? And I don't know, it just, bing, light bulb moment where you realize mostly everybody here are not human. They're bots. They're bots. They're androids. They're drones. They're clones. They're not even real. And I'm like, wow. That make a whole lot of sense now when it says, live your life. Do what you are here to do, or what you choose to do, or what you create. Because you cannot live for nobody else. You can't live for these bots, these robots, these drones, these clones, these degenerates, these bottom feeders, these crabs in a barrel mentality. You have to live for yourself. If you are aware, there's a plane. If you are aware, that's a sign. And you hear me, you know who those bots are. And you know they are part of the matrix and the hologram, the holographic hologram. You know what I'm talking about. We're surrounded by them. And that's why they don't change. That's why they don't change. Because bots are not living. They're not living vessels. They're actually soulless vessels. So just think of how many people are projected in the hologram of the matrix that's not changing, and you're the only one elevating. It reminds you of Neo in the Matrix, when there were so many Mr. Smiths. Every time he turned around, they keep motherfucking coming. That's that shit. They just keep fucking popping up because they're holograms. They're not real. There's only a few real people on the actual planet, and the majority of the populace are bots. They don't get shit. They don't get it. So it's the ones that don't get it, because they are the program. They can't get it. They can only get what they're defaulted to get by reconstruction, to divert, to infiltrate, to infect, to destroy, not to build. Real mothers and fathers of creation through the bloodline build. They build. They don't destroy. They create. And the creation destroy the bots. I don't think y'all got that part, but you will on your way home one day. Your creation destroy the bots. Because the further you elevate, the bots disappear. They're irrelevant. The androids, the clones, the drones become irrelevant. And the only thing is your centered life. The life that you orchestrated, the life that you manifested. Your problem in the majority is you think you need the bots, and you don't need the bots. The bots need you to exist, to be relevant. And once they are no longer relevant, they self-destruct. And that's why the bots get mad. That's why people get mad when you ascend, because they become irrelevant to your ascension, which they were always irrelevant, but they're defaulted, remember? So their only program is to self-destruct when they are no longer used, when they are no longer needed. So then everyone around you that's a bot will self-destruct. Wow. Just wow. So we've been out here helping people, trying to elevate people that cannot elevate. But we have to, in order to get to those that are like-minded or that are collective, if you get what I mean, that are to get to your real people, the real chosen ones, you're going to be mingling with the bots. So there's no way around that. Even Neo couldn't get around that little bit. When he would come down to earth, it was a whole bunch of Mr. Smiths everywhere he turned. And they were what? Trying to get at him. And the only way they couldn't reach Neo is when Neo ascended up. Neo would have to come down to their level in order for them to attack, right? What is foreign to the bots. So y'all have to learn the law of detachment from people, because y'all are detaching yourself to bots, robots, androids, an illusion, a hologram. Think about it. Everybody that you come in contact is not real. Watch them. Watch them close enough. Watch them because of, I got the goosebumps. Watch them because of what you are creating. For those that are manifesting a new way of being, a new life, a new program, reprogramming yourself from the defaulted program that we all got when we came in here, the chip. We all came with a chip anyway. They chipped us at birth before our parents even knew it. We were already chipped. So they were tracking us the whole time. And whenever we were, especially us empaths, so especially when us empaths, they put us through tremendous pressure, tremendous pain, hoping that we would oust ourselves, unalive ourselves. But we didn't. We survived strenuous test. And like I told y'all, if y'all watch Divergent, Insurgent, and Allegiance, you will see the test they put, I forget her name, the girl through, her and Five, right, the guy, and then his mother became wicked and turned on him, flipped out toward it, somewhere up in one of those latter two. Go back and see Neo, The Matrix, 1, 2, and 3. If the 4 is supposed to come out, I don't think it's came out yet, I don't think. By Sophia Stewart, which is a black woman that wrote it until they stole it from her. And then she had to sue them to get it back because they stole her Matrix manuscript and did what the fuck they wanted to with it. And she finally won. Well, Sophia Stewart is a black woman that wrote The Matrix. It was stolen from her, the manuscript. And they did what they wanted to make it, I guess, suitable, watered down for TV or entertainment purposes, but they still left little hints in The Matrix. Go see Divergent or pull it up on Hulu or Disney. Go back and watch all the Matrixes whenever y'all get time. Go back and watch Divergent, Insurgent, and Allegiance. Those are 3 triplets like the Matrix are. Those 3 belong together. Go watch it. See what they did to her. How they injected holograms and things. Y'all don't pay attention to movies because they always got to tell us what they're going to do before they do it. That is the contract. They cannot do anything without announcing it, but they're so sly with it. They're so cunning with it that if you're not aware, another plane. If you're not aware, you'll miss it. And the majority miss it because they're bots. Because a bot cannot detect. It has to run on the program that it is chipped with. So all of us been chipped with a program of our own. But if you remember, iRobot with Will Smith, there was one robot that was sensitive. That's a human component that a robot does not have, and that's the ability to feel. The ability to feel remorse and sadness and compassion for others and empathy for others. And she took off, didn't she, in iRobot? She didn't do what they wanted her to do because she had compassion for the collective, for the general, for the humans. And she was the only robot that what? Cried. So the human emotion is water. Cry. Some of you need to cry to release whatever you're attached to and free yourself. And then you'll be able to get your manifestations. Then you'll be able to do a little bit more and have a little bit more freedom. You can break free from the program, but y'all have to detach from it. And that's the painful part. Because we've been programmed all our life. We need this program to survive, this ego to survive. And we don't need this ego to survive. We needed to detach to survive. We need to detach what is draining our energy, what is depleting our energy, these energy harvesting motherfuckers, these energy vampires, these energy stalkers, feeding their source from our source. Y'all may not get this, but maybe 3, 4, 5 years from now, when y'all see this, you will get it. Some of y'all get it now because you are aware of now. A lot of you are not aware of now yet. You may be on the way to becoming aware of now, but you're not quite fully there yet. You're trying to decide. A lot of y'all stagnant because you're trying to play it safe. You can't play it safe. You can't play it safe on a planet that you're not supposed to be on. You're behind enemy lines. We all are. And it's been heavily, heavily barbed wired. So I was looking on one of my apps. I'm gonna be short. I was looking on one of my apps this morning, and I strolled across because you got different, and I said, oh, these need refreshing. So I hit refreshed, and I saw my 2 planetary apps. I said, oh, that's where I put them apps at, way in the back. Because I like to search for Orion's belt, which is a star rising, but y'all call it Orion's belt. That's the 7 sisters. That's Orion's. That's a star rising, okay? So I'm going on a planet thing, and I said, oh, let me see what's around me. It's pitch black in here, too. Nothing besides my salt lamp, the Himalayan lamp. And I said, let me see what's around me. I see Canis Minor, I see Leo, I see Cancer. And I said, well, what's under me? A satellite. I saw this little weird, I said, a satellite? We know satellites are up there, right? So I said, let me snap a picture. Let me just snap a picture. You see that satellite right there? You see that satellite right there? You see that? That was up under me. I snapped down to the ground. So that's up under us, right? Because it can go all the way around the world, 360. and you can see all the planetaries. So that, I said, is that a satellite? And they'll tell you on the bottom what it is, right? I said, oh, interesting. So I kept seeing this line, and I said, look at the line. Look at the satellite and the line. And you see it's telling me right there it's a satellite. Once you get right on it, it'll tell you what it is you're looking at, right? So we know this is heavily networked, bob-wired behind enemy lines, behind the satellite lines, the grid, so they can use the holograms, the androids, the bots. And the only way you go undetected is you have to ascend. You have to ascend like Neo. You have to, in other words, raise your frequency, because then you're undetected. But as long as y'all stay on the level of the bots, you will be detected, because you're on the level of the bots and the androids, right? So to make yourself invisible, you have to raise your frequency. And your frequency has to be so clear, crystal clear, so pure. And it's really purity. It's really what y'all wear white for, but didn't deserve to wear white for, and hadn't earned anything to wear white for. White is a sign of purity. It's a sign of a pure heart, a person with no guile, no intentions to harm. Well, all bots are chipped to harm, because they're tempted to stop you in your mission, not help you with your mission, stop you in your mission so you don't complete your mission or whatever you're trying to remake yourself to be: wealthy, successful, abundant, yada, 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 blase, all that shenanigans. So how do you get out of this? You learn what you need to learn, and you detach, and you move on. Some of you guys are keeping yourself attached to bots, to androids, people that are not real, people that are soulless, people that's meant to drag you down, drag you through a ditch, take your life source, energy harvest. Even if it's just for themselves, it's still energy harvesting. Off your emotions, off of your mind. If you don't get control of your mind, they will. So manifestations help you get control of your mind. But let me tell you something about manifestations. It's like church, almost like going to church, but even though it's in the Bible, but and spirituality, your mind has to always stay on that shit. You can't ease up, because if you ease up, the default program will override back in there. It will come back. It's a default for a reason. It's a hard reset. Remember, every computer, every gadget has a way to reset it to what? Factory settings. Factory settings. So if you don't keep up with your affirmations and your discipline and whatever you're doing or creating, you're going to go back to factory settings, because that's the human in us, the factory setting, right? So it's just like in church. You what? Prayed. You prayed religiously. Every day, all day. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God. We did all that, right? Thought it helped, but it didn't. It fed the program. It actually fed the program. That's why they harvested souls and energy in church in the first place. So we got a lot of zombies out here on the loose, cutting up. They're not even real. Their soul been gone. They gave it to that man on the podium. And the man on the podium fed the, lizards. Them people. with y'all energy. And now y'all out here looking for life. And now y'all out here looking for life. What can make me feel alive again? And so y'all come for the chosen ones. Or did the chosen ones come for y'all existence? Quite interesting. The law of detachment, huh? What can be destroyed by truth should be destroyed by truth. All the time. Not because y'all don't want to hear the truth. But if you can be destroyed by truth, you should. And you will. Because truth is life. So, and if you want to save yourself, you're going to have to get life back in you. You're going to have to get life back running through you. And that's where the chosen ones are here. Yes, we can have a planet with just the chosen ones. But that wouldn't be no fun. That wouldn't be no fun, would it? Well, it'll be peaceful without all the resistance. But that's another video. So, law of detachment is what y'all have to learn. And it doesn't matter. The bot could be your family members. It could be the dog. It could be your children. It could be your co-workers. It could be your boss. It could be your mate. It could be your boyfriend, girlfriend, your husband, your wife. It could be any. The bot could be your landlord, okay? Detached means I am not attached to any one person, place, or thing, situation, creature, or else. No one and no thing. Get your information if you're on the ascension journey. Get your knowledge and move on. Stop allowing people to hold y'all prisoner. Because if they're holding you prisoner, they're controlling your mind. They're manipulating you. You have no willpower. You have no free will. You've given it away to people. And that's why I teach y'all to go in-source, not outsource. Don't look at me. I'm looking at me. I'm looking at me. Look at yourself. Correct what needs to be corrected there. Rewrite whatever program needs to be rewritten there. And you do that with affirmations. That's the only way you're going to be able to override the chip that we've all been installed with to serve them, not to serve ourselves. So then they're the manipulators of our mindset until we what? Rewrite whatever reality dimension we want to live in, whether it's fourth above, fifth above, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, blah, 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 up to the master numbers. 11, 22, 33, and 44. Those are the only 4 master numbers. 11, 22, 33, and 44. The highest numbers in the universe, the only numbers in the universe is 0 through 9. Everything condenses down except the master numbers. And some people like to condense the master numbers. But I'm going to tell you what, when you condense the master numbers, you put them back in a physical plane. 11 goes to 2, 22 goes to 4, 33 goes to 6, and what? 44 goes to what? 8. And it's said to be the single numbers are said to be masculine, and the even numbers are said to be feminine, is what they say. Because 0 is absolute 0. 0 is alpha and omega. So 1, 2, so you see how you do not take away from the master ascendant numbers, right? Those are the highest, right? In the ascension. That's why the Masons have 33 degrees, which is at the neck, right? So if this is 33, where's 44? If 33 is the C, 1, 2, and 3 in the cerebral, he left home, which is a physical death, a physical plane, which is only the cross, right? Without this oval, just picture a line. the cross, right? He left home at 33 would be right here. So that's without a woman, without a womb, a physical death. That's why that's why Bejeebus couldn't raise himself from the dead. And I don't want to get religious in this, but that's where spirit's going. So that's where I'm going to go to. That's the physical death y'all talking about on the cross that y'all wear around your neck. You're dead, okay? You're just dead. This one means immortality in life, everlasting, right? So he died on the cross, 33, meaning this would be the vertebrae. And he didn't raise himself from the dead. That would be the spiritual, which would be the head, our head on our bodies. This is our arm, this is our legs. So it's Allah, A-L-L-A-H, Allah, right? Muslim, right? Or Islam. I, self, Lord, law, am master. I am the master. I am the key holder. I am the divine instrument. My body is a divine instrument that will what? Play for what? The creator, for creation. So I can go way deep. Y'all know how spiritual I am because a lot of people can't handle it. So I'm going to try to digress a little bit because I could take you way up there and drop you off and not come back and get you. But I ain't going to do that to y'all. It's too early. My coffee getting cold. So that's Allah. And so Allah is allowing. Allah, A-L-L-L-A-W. So allowing, y'all are not allowing things to unfold. You are not allowing energy to ebb and flow, right? To flow in and flow out. You're restricting it. I had a download this morning and I'm trying to think of what it was. I should have wrote it down then, but I didn't. So it's kind of, I remember half of it, but I don't remember the rest of it. The spirit will have to bring it back to me, hopefully. Because it was way too early. When you wake up with messages, the eye never sleeps. The eye never sleeps. That's immortal. That's immortal. It never sleeps. It watches us. See the black? It always watches us. It always watches us. Shit. She never sleeps. That's the default. That's the default. Our subconscious know what we come here to do for us, the program, before it was hijacked, of course, before it was intercepted, right? But we're all behind enemy lines. So we are the key to life. We are our key to our life, which means what knowledge or information you don't have, get it to complete yourself or to add to yourself or multiply yourself. You don't have to stay worshiping nobody else and whatever. You stay because you're learning, yeah. But then once it's time to go, you go, which is fine because I've done it. You know, a lot of people do it. You're not subject to anybody. Y'all keep making yourself subject to people, to men. You know, for years, women made them, we've been trained to make ourselves subject to men. I deify myself. I'm a deity. I don't need nobody to validate me. Never have, never will. I'm a deity in my own right, my own birthright. I edify myself. I praise and worship myself. I honor myself. I uplift myself. That's a deity. A deity is when you uplift yourself out of the shit by yourself. You've pulled yourself up. You've built yourself up. You've built a name, a legacy, or whatever, creation, and you're a creator, and you keep creating. That's life. That's the whole reason of this: creation, multiplication, addition. Not to be dumbed down and stupid down to some fucking cross. And that's what a lot of you women do in relationships, but I ain't gonna go there on this one either, okay? Because that's not this video. So you have to honor and worship yourself, to uplift yourself. Do what makes you happy. Do what you love to do. And don't have no detachment. The biggest thing with affirmations that y'all fail at, and get my books. Y'all know I wrote the affirmation book. It's on my website, www.kemarts.org, KEMARTS.org. There's a dating one there, and there's an ebook of affirmations that I've done over 5 or 6 years that work like a charm when you work them. And the little work that you call work is just focus and concentration. It's not nothing physical. You can make the affirmations do all the work for you, and you don't have to bust a finger besides just writing pen and paper or saying it or visualizing it. And that's enough with all these bots around you. What was I finna say? I forgot. Y'all know how I go when that mind go fast. What did I say last? Yeah, teach, right? What did I say last? Before I got off? God, see, my mind goes too fast. I got to keep up with it. I need one of them steno people that know how to shorthand, because this shit I can't even keep up with. If I go off on one, what did I say? You know, downloads are fast. What did I say, y'all? I don't even know. What was I saying? Oh, affirmations. With the affirmations, what did I say? What did I say last? Bring it back, Spirit. Something about affirmations. Y'all gotta excuse me. When I go up, if I drop down, I'm discombobulated because I was up there in the ethers, and if I shift too fast, it goes. And that's truth. That's how you know truth. Let me tell you how you know truth. Truth never has to be remembered. It's there for the moment and it's gone. And that's how you know a person that's truthful, because they're not lying. They don't have to try to remember nothing. It's not like nothing to remember. You know, you don't have to do anything with affirmations. You just work the affirmations and they'll do all the work for you. And that's the easy part, that they work for you. But also that all you gotta do is be disciplined and say them or recite them or write them. Oh, detachment. That's what I was going to say. Thank you. Thank you both. Because now you triggered what I was going to say. I was going to say that in the law of detachment, what you miss with affirmations is why some of your affirmations are not working, is the law of detachment, which is the title of this. The law of detachment, you got to say it and leave it alone. Forget about it. Detach from the outcome. And a lot of you don't know how to detach from the outcome because the religious church taught people, oh, hold on, don't let go. Oh my God, I'm gonna run with you. I'm gonna run with you all my life. You see how they programmed you to even mess up your awakening, to backset you from your awakening by using the church? That was the infection. That was the hijacking. That was the crustacean that was put on this earth. And we all know from Black History Month, welcome to Black History Month, 365, 24/7. They say they put the Bible in our hand and stole the land, didn't they? Made us look down to pray while they stole the land and handed us a Bible. Now, affirmations, the law of detachment, you guys say it, but you're holding on to it. See? And when you say the affirmation, you got to open your hand and release it. And don't think about it no more. And when the moment you don't think about it no more, it comes. The moment you release that resistance on it, it'll flow in. It'll come in. I wish I could remember the one about the ebb and the flow that I had this morning. I should have wrote it down. But I got to talking to myself probably and just didn't even think about it no more. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe it won't. Maybe that was just a message for me. So you got to learn the detachment. Affirmations work best when there's no attachment to the affirmation itself, to the thing itself that y'all trying to bring in. Okay? So there's another plane, so it's confirmation. You can increase your income in a year with affirmations, in a year and a half, depending on how, when you start out, you may be attaching to it and not really realizing it. But once you get yourself programmed and you just say it like it's a prayer, like it's literally an incantation, right? A ritual. And then you're not holding on to it because you already know it's yours. So once you develop that part in an affirmation, that's easy. That's the hardest part, but it becomes easy after that. Once you develop that discipline to sit down and to stay focused and concentrate on what you really want out of life. And it does not have to do anything with a man or a woman. No man or a woman can give me anything. I have to create what I want out of life myself and what I see myself having out of life and wanting out of life and needing out of life. You know, if you need more, you need more. If you want more, you want more. Then you have to create it. You shouldn't have to go work for it. You can simply create it and have it come to you by law of attraction and law of detachment at the same time, simultaneously. It will come quicker that way. And it will be amplified that way with gratifications, of course, right? Because gratifications bring them in. Because it lets you know, I'm manifesting this. It's not there yet. I'm here, but it's here. And I don't have it yet, but I'm grateful for what I have. I'm not neglecting what I have, and I'm not remorseful for what I am and where I am right now. I'm going to continue to be grateful until that thing that I do desire or do want or do manifest or whatever I'm manifesting gets here. Then you're going to be forever grateful. And the affirmations are not going to stop. So then you'll be forever grateful when you look back over your affirmations in your book, like I told you, and you see the stuff that you've manifested. And you're like, wait, what? That's why I always date your manifestations. Always date your manifestations so you can see how long it took you to get on that vibration of that thing. It doesn't mean it's going to take that long the next time. It's just giving you like a reference point of where you actually were and now where you are. And you can be grateful for that you got there, that you achieved something. So celebrate in silence. But it gives you that inspiration when you're down. You're like, oh, I did do this. I did this myself. I wrote this back in 2020. I wrote this back in 2017, and here it is in 2020 or 2022. It came. It could have been 3, 4, 5 years. That's okay. It just took you that through all the distraction and through all the tests of the matrix. They're going to test you, right? The more money you make, the more tests are going to come. That's why they always said the more money you make, the more problems you see. No, it's the more tests that you're tested with. Commitment to the test. That you know how to handle whatever you're trying to manifest, whether it's money, whether it's a house, whether it's a family, whether it's a high-paying job and salary. You got to be tested on it, right? Because if the creation is going to bless you or gift you or honor you with your purity and for being good with $1 billion, you got to know how to manage that $1 billion, or else you're going to lose it, or you're going to unalive yourself because it's going to drive you crazy and you're still going to be lonely. So that's why self-work and self-love goes primary to affirmations, because if you don't really love yourself, money is not going to make you that happy. People that's got money is miserable as fuck. Still destroy other people and still be narcissists because they never healed. They may not unalive themselves, but they're miserable assholes, and they go out there and be miserable assholes to other people because they got money. That sucks. They got to be a miserable motherfucker, okay? For real, for real. So you got all the money that other people want, and you mean to tell me you're being an asshole? And I'm not saying being an asshole as in not letting people use you, asshole, because you got a right to be an asshole on that part, because people are trying to use you, right? See what they can get out of you. I'm talking about being an asshole because being a fucking asshole. Like, disgusted, disrespectful, nasty, like just walking all over people, hurting. I'm talking about that type of asshole, not being an asshole with boundaries. See, a lot of people think wealthy people or people that's coming up with affirmations are assholes. They probably think that about me because they can't get next to me, but that's okay. I'm going to let them think that because I'm not attached to them. So they'll think you're an asshole because you're protecting what you've built and what you've created, and because you're focusing on greater things in your affirmation. So you can't, once you master the matrix, And you already know that these are bots. Like bots. You ain't worried about no bots, okay? You don't need a bot to validate you. And I told y'all that. Nothing can stop a woman determined to rise. And so when you got bots, and you know what the bots' MO is, their moves, their motives, their how they move, and you've studied them like Neo, you know what you know. So you don't need nobody to do anything, but they're just there to supplement the journey in a way. Make it a little bit more fun, I guess, on the way to wherever you're manifesting or on the way to wherever you're going or whatever. Just, what I'm saying? Just make it kind of interesting just a tad bit, as you go up the ladder. Okay, go up the Jacob's ladder or go up to the road to success or to your pinnacle moment, your wheel of fortune, your fortune of the wheels, call it. So bots serve a purpose. Nothing is not usable in Mother Earth. Everything gets used. We all get used and recycled. So you got to focus on your affirmations, and you're going to be an asshole. You might be called one. You might, because they can't get close to you because you formed this boundary, these boundaries. So people get mad because they can't inject their will on your will and manipulate you because you're protected. That's why you work on affirmations privately. And you never share the ones you're actively working on. So the ones that I've shared are not even the ones that I'm working on. That's why I said 5 or 6 years. So you can imagine I'm 5 or 6 years ahead of a lot of y'all. You don't even know the ones I'm working on. So that's how come you know the bots. They will try to bring you down off of the very affirmations that you're working on. They think. Because people do affirmations, but people that do affirmations and study affirmations already know you don't give the accurate, you don't give the real affirmations out. You just give the ones you've used that have came true for you to help others up. You give those out, and you that could be 10, I could have did those for 10 years and nobody would have known, right? It takes a while. And like I said, when I was saying with affirmations, when you start out, when you look in the book of your affirmations, when you really started, you didn't really believe it. So nothing, that could have been like some grace period time there until it kicked in, because everybody don't really believe affirmations when they first start. That's why we say, fake it till you make it, or just, even if you don't believe it, keep saying it. That's why we say that, because you're not really in the trusting stage that the fucker's gonna work. So by the time it kick in, 6 months could have lapsed. Then boom, you do it. Okay, you're in the habit now. You're in the momentum of it, and boom, boom, boom. So now the affirmation kicks in, because now you're not even thinking about it. You're just you reprogram yourself to do it, like you go to work, like you're just reprogrammed to do it. So then a year passed, boom, there goes your affirmation. And then to keep your affirmation going, or to keep it, the momentum, you gotta keep at it. Creation, multiply, whatever you're needing, affirmation it, and you will never work another day in your life. You'll never work another day in your life with affirmations, because you've been mastered the main key, yourself. You've been mastered yourself. And you've been mastered allowing. You've been mastered the law of affirmation, the law of detachment, the law of letting go, the law of summoning, the law of invocation, the law of ritual, okay, the law of spell, okay. You've been mastered a whole lot of all laws, okay, in this joker, all right. But you gotta be consistent, and you can't bring other people down, and your heart has to be pure. Else y'all not getting these affirmations. You're not going to get them. If you got bad motives and bad intentions for other people, which I understand the bots don't get it. So I'm not talking about the bots right now because that's what they're here to do anyway. I'm talking about other people that has to watch you rise and get things, and then they be jealous of it. But then they want to play with manifestations. And they get mad when they shit ain't popping. You got to check your heart space. You got to check your center, your heart center, because something ain't right. Because you should be happy for another person because they are getting what they actually created, whatever their manifestation is. And when people know you're rising and your levels are, your level is raising, they're going to get mad because they see you going further, 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 and their existence is going what? Down, down, down. It's not really going down, down, down. It's that you're ascending, so you're getting away from them. And they're attached to you and your energy and your supply, and they throw little pussy fits, hysterical fits, and they'll come at you like zombies, and they'll do everything to try to irritate you because they want to bring you back. They want you to fall back down and lower your frequency. Now I'm talking frequency, right? They want you to lower your frequency. Look at that Sag. Look at that pointing up. Look at that. Cancer and Sag right there. What? Cancer again. I just saw that. That arrow said, "Choop, get your ass up there," right? There, look at that. Look at that. Go point up. Look at that point up to the eye. Okay, that was just some funny symbolism. I just caught. I love this road. Look at that ram right there. I see the Aries right there. Oh, we got an Aries in the house. Oh, there's Pisces. Oh my God, there's Leo. Okay, so we got the whole gang. We got the whole gang. We got the whole gang. Pisces, Aries, Sag, Cancer, Leo. What's this? I don't know who that is. Who that? I don't know who that is. I can't see that one. It's in that little dent. Leo. Oh God, we got Leo in the house. That just caught my eye just then. I said, what is that arrow pointing up? Sag. Oh my God, what was I saying? See, that was a little comical moment. Spirit has a sense of humor. But people get mad because the more you ascend, they become aware that you're out of reach. They become aware that there's a gulf between what? In the Bible, it said a gulf between what? Heaven and hell, the firmament, right? There's a gulf. There's a space between the bottom feeders and those that have elevated off of the bottom feeders, right? Away from them that live up here, then down here. And that's where the rich and wealthy, the poor and wealthy gap thing comes from, also. And also that's why the rich keep getting richer, because they got to stay on those affirmations. If you slack off of your affirmations, your momentum, you're going to either plateau where you at, depend what you've already wrote in all these journals, that's still got to come into manifestation. But you're not going to get anywhere else. You're going to kind of be hanging right there in that type of balance right there. Or you're going to end up dropping it and coming back down because you're not being proactive in creating things or manifesting things or helping others manifest. So helping others manifest is a way you can get yourself to stay on your affirmations by helping other people manifest the same, because it helps you still do manifestations so you don't get bored or tired or go back to the default program that we came in here all chipped with. Okay, so you gotta keep at the affirmations. Don't overdo it, so you don't burn yourself out. You can take a little time off, take a break, and take 2 weeks off or a month off and start back. You still got enough out there in the universe to bring something in. You know what I'm saying? It's still enough momentum up there. You just don't want the momentum to drop so low, because that's like taking you back to where you came from. And that's why the rich don't go back. That's why they always build and go up. They build with other like minds. They stay with the minds that they want to be around. They don't go grab somebody from the ghetto and hang out with them all day and night, do they? No, they don't. They hang out with like minds for a reason, because they want to keep the momentum of their affirmations up high. You associate with whoever, remember they say whoever you're most around is who you're resembling, who you're going to be in your inner circle. What's your circle of friends? They said, okay, they always say, show me a person's friends and I'll show you who they are. Because who is there? Who are they considering friends? So it tells you the type of person that they are. Not that friends is good or bad or whatever. It just tells you like the type of energy they're going to be around. And I only want to be around wealthy people. I only want to be around rich people. I only want to be around people of like minds, of knowledge and power. You know, people that are going somewhere, people that can sharpen my mind. I don't want to be around dummies. And I don't say that to be mean. I don't say that to be arrogant. I just know my level. And it ain't around no dummy. It ain't around no ignorant joker. It ain't around no dummy. So, and I'm saying it like that so people can understand when you get to a certain level, you cannot associate with a dummy. Like, that's like a mannequin. Like, why would I associate with robots and I'm not a robot? Okay? In other words, right? Why would I associate with robot? I'm not a robot. Right? Iron sharpens iron, right? Metal sharpens metal. Sharp minds sharpen minds. So until I see somebody on my level, nobody's coming near me. Because I don't talk to dummies. It's like talking to a stranger. Like your mom always taught you what? Don't talk to strangers. Don't talk to strangers. Don't talk to strangers. So I don't talk to dummies. Strangers are like dummies to me. I don't talk to unlike minds. You know, I will coach, not even coach, I hate that fucking word. I will help you get back to yourself, your center of gravity, and that's it. That does not mean I'm your friend. That does not mean you're my friend. A truthful speaker as me cannot have friends because I'm too honest for friends, and people are not ready for honesty. People are not ready for the truth. So I don't have any until I see somebody's trustworthy like myself. No. See, and that makes me an asshole sometimes probably, or seem like one, but I don't care because I'm not here to validate them. And like I said, I uplift myself. So I'm deified within myself. I don't need nobody to deify me. I don't need nobody to worship me. I don't need nobody to put me on a pedestal. I do that shit very well myself every day. I'm uplifting myself every day. I'm doing something to reconstruct myself every day. I'm doing something to learn every day. That's not none of y'all doing that. That's me doing that. And so y'all have to do it for yourself, just like I do it for myself. But see, the problem with the egos and the humanoids is the ego is your downfall. That's your chip. And that's the chip on y'all shoulder that y'all walk around with, that y'all got to be validated and worshiped. And worship your fucking self. Like, goddamn. If you worship yourself, why the fuck are you wanting somebody else out there to worship you when you worshiping yourself? It's because y'all not worshiping yourself. You need somebody to worship you out there. That you need somebody to stroke y'all ego out there. And that's what's wrong with these platforms. It's a lot of ego stroking. But if people was bent on telling the truth, they wouldn't care how they come across to other people out there. And that's how come you know when people are trying to be so politically correct, like their image. Fuck the image. The image is what I see myself as. It's not what none of you see me as. The image that I have is uplifted, is deity, is deified. Not how other people see me. Because people can't see me anyway. They only see in themselves. They can't see me. They can only see themselves. I'm a reflector of them. Where they got to get or where they're trying to go, right? whatever they're trying to achieve in life. If I can achieve it, you can. It's the Napoleon Hill thing. But people take the Napoleon Hill thing. If I can achieve it, if someone else can achieve it, I can achieve it. They take it as I got to tear you down to get it, and that's not ever going to get them anywhere. Or that thing that they're trying to get is I got to build you up in order to keep getting what I am petitioning to get or affirmationing to get. I have to help somebody else get there too. That's what this shit is. You're not my friend. I'm not your friend. I'm just helping you because that's part of it. You have to help. It's like charitable causes. God damn it. You have to give in order to receive. This is a form of giving back what I have been honored and blessed with and sharing that with whoever is open to receive it so that they know to do the same thing on their way up to whatever success they want to achieve in this life. You got to give back. But you don't, but the thing is, people have not even done this all their life. They can just come in automatically, start doing affirmations and get blessings. Yes. But when you've done this all your life, that's a long damn time. That's a long damn time to be by yourself doing things like this and being overlooked. Being overlooked, but then not so overlooked, but being over manipulated and took for granted and being overlooked. Oh, she ain't nothing, but I'm going to use her anyway. I'm going to try to manipulate her to get what I want out of her. Then spirit or the divine switches the foot on people, and the people that have been manipulating you all your life, now they can't even touch you. Now you're way ahead and they can't understand it. You know why? Because they are the ones that have used you all your life for their benefit, not for yours. They never did anything for you. They never contributed anything for you. You contribute your life source to them, and people leeching off you like that'll kill you. That'll kill you, to drain you, to deplete you, right? Of your life source. So you want to, oh, I got to do that. Take your power back, women, on my relationship video. I don't want to get on it, but here it just hit my mind. I got to do another video to empower women, of course, and to empower men too, because y'all know it's a balanced state. So I'm going to do another video later. Spirit knew I needed this talk. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. It's up early. Look, I couldn't even get dressed again. I'm like, what the hell, Spirit? I can't keep coming up here looking like this. Good Lord. Beauty was her name. God damn. But damn, I don't know what this is. It's Beauty. I'm just playing. I just got up. My coffee keep getting cold. I should have put it in my little metal thing I bought. The little one that keeps it hot. You know, so, but that's good. See, those that, see what I'm saying? Those, the early bird gets the worm. Aries in the house. It says, see, thank you, Royal. See, the early bird gets the worm. See, y'all caught it live. Y'all caught it fresh in the morning, in the God hour, you know, just before sunset. So y'all did good because, see, y'all listen, y'all intuition got y'all up for this. Your intuition got you up for this. And that's a blessing. You know, and that's how you know you were meant to hear it. Take what you need. You may not need all of it, because y'all know anytime I'm channeling, it's more than one person I'm channeling for. It's multi messages. So if I'm jumping around, it's because that's different. Spirit is like giving different people their message through this one video. That's why, if they so happen to look at it, you know. I've been cranking these last few weeks in the God body hour. Yes. Doing your affirmations. I woke up this morning early. I looked at Spirit. I was like, really? I looked and I turned over. I looked at a couple of TikToks, and then I went my ass, kind of tried to doze off, and then I looked up again. It was a little early later. I was like, let me get my ass up. You know, I couldn't even really go back to sleep. So I just did my little meditation and thank my ancestors and, you know, talk to them a little bit, blah, 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 blah. And brushed my teeth and washed my face and came on in here and made some freaking coffee. You know, I mean, shit. What can you do? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a post about affirmations, and that's what I did. And then this one hit me, and I said, oh my God, I gotta put this on a video, and I ain't even got dressed yet. You know, like, dang, I want to go back to sleep. I know your eyes be like, please, you know, but it's a good thing you're getting messages. So you got to be grateful that Spirit wakes you up to give you the message. And then when you are a Messiah, you know, because everybody is a Messiah. Y'all got to understand what a Messiah, we was programmed that it can only come by a man. A divine message can only come from a man. Well, that's not true. I mean, females are closest to God anyway, to the spiritual realm. So we receive messages all the time. Now, we may not have a man in our life to help, you know, him with that message whenever he needs it, you know, whatever, but we still are that connection to ourselves even anyway. So what was I saying? Shit. See what I'm saying? Boy, that mind be... What was I saying? Everybody can be a Messiah, because the Messiah is clearly only a channeler, a message. You getting a message from up above, from your imagination, from your thoughts, right? Or from your creator. Everybody's a Messiah. Everybody is. Everybody has a message. Everybody has a story to tell. Everybody has a program. Everybody can tell you about how they were raised, how they were born, what happened to them, yada, yada, yada. Everybody can. Everybody can. But everybody ain't the diviner, the divinator, the natural divinator, where it comes specifically from spirit. Like, I went to go pee, and I forgot this old song that popped in my head, and I'm peeing. Excuse me, y'all. I'm like being, you know, telling y'all probably TIM. Was it too much information? TMI? But in this song, and I'm like, Spirit, where this song come from? I ain't listened to this. I ain't even been listening to no music besides mine and the player song. And I ain't listened to it off of this. I've been listening to it while I've been on this. I said, where this song come from, Spirit? Who is this song for? I'm sitting there using the restroom, y'all, and a song just in my head. And I'm like, I ain't heard that song in forever. And I can't even remember what it was. It was an old one, though. It was back when. And I was like, what? So it's like you get things like that where that's a divine Messiah. That's a real one, because you get messages without even thinking. They're just flooding. They're just coming in consciousness, right? Because your consciousness is open, because your awareness is aware, right? And so you're going to pick up on that frequency. If you're on that frequency, you're going to pick up on great ideas. You're going to pick up on, like, the same person. I'm right here in Texas, and somebody over in Europe, somebody over in Africa, we can be thinking the same thing, because we're all interconnected, right? It's all the stratosphere, atmospheres thing. Our thoughts are all connected by this, because we're all behind enemy lines. So you see it all gridded up. You see it all gridded up right there on the satellite that I showed y'all right there. That's a satellite. And this line came across, and I said, what the hell is that? Because I was trying to get it lined up so I can snap it. And then I saw this dotted line, and then I saw this line. So one must be the above Earth, and one must be the below, right? Because it separates itself. Let me see what time this was. This was at 5:52 this morning. This was at 5:52. This was at 5:52 this morning. And so I was like, it's the International Space Station. And then I found Orion. I said, Orion? Because I'm always want to know where Orion is. Right? Because Orion, like I said, is a star's rising. So there's Orion right there. And Orion was under my feet too. Like kind of right here on my table. on my table right here. Right at the end of my table was Orion down beneath me, right? And then there's Orion again with a picture. Then I think that's it. And then I saw the rest of them, Leo and all that stuff. So I'm always looking for Orion. Orion, I'm always looking for, oh, y'all call it Orion, but it's a star rising. In Kemet, it's a SARS rising. And I broke that down years ago, so I'm not going to get into that. Because it's really, when you got an awareness, really a center awareness, you're going to see through the matrix like Neo, which means you are the one. Neo, if you spell it out, it means one. It's Neoone. It means one. You are the one. The 1%. The 1% that broke free from the matrix. You are now what? Whole. Like Neo. And so the bots and the drones are going to be drawn to you because of your supernatural abilities, your powers, whatever, that's been magnified or magnetized. And everybody that come to you ain't there to help you and support you. So that's why you can't, if you're a speaker of truth and you say what truth is, a lot of times people are not really there because they like you. They're there because they envy you a lot of times and because they want to be like you. So they're there to study you, to try to mimic you, because that's what bots do. Bots are trained to mimic. They are trained, that's the default, to act human. And they're not. They're androids, they're bots, they're clones, they're drones, they're soulless. But they're trained to act human, to interaction, to be interactive. Remember, that's what robots was about, to be an interactive interface, to react to us in the hologram. So that's what they're doing. They're interacting with us. Doesn't mean they're human. Doesn't mean they're the chosen one. Doesn't mean they're real. They're just an interactive AI, artificial intelligence. You have to interact with it. Remember, they groomed y'all for this. They groomed this with PlayStations, with Wii, with the boxing thing, the thing that, and then now the thing on the head, the metaverse, and they groomed you for this. They groomed us for this. Remember, their plan is always 25 to 30 years out, or even sometimes 30 and 40, because that's all they got is time. That's all they got. It ain't going to happen it barely happens under 10 years. It's been playing way longer than a decade. It's just playing out. They're grooming you with all these ops, all these gaming things, and that's how they're perfecting their way to go fight. They give you a plan that is implemented far beyond before they even release it on these games. They've already used that information on the games. The information on those black ops and co-ops is tactics they already used. But they get more skill set from people that's playing those games, how the men are the boys, the young boys and the young men, teaching them to be what? Soldiers, brainwashing them for what? The army. So then they want to go in there and do infantry. They want to go in there and I want to join for the service. Well, shit, no wonder. You got your son playing Black Ops, whatever they call. Of course they want to go fight. Of course they're going to be violent because you're teaching them. They didn't want me to say that. So the Black Ops is what they've already used. And they got these men and these boys and these whoever plays. I don't know if any women play that shit or not. Doing little things, and they're learning how to infiltrate camps or their enemy or whatever through those ops. Teaching men, keeping men violent. Keeping them with fighting and aggravation and hostility on their mind. If you make me mad, I'm just gonna go in there and get you. It's a program. Kim, it says, I tell people all the time, We are being played and used all the time. Women do play. Yeah. Oh, women do play it. See? Yeah. Yep. Yep. I play right at that gun range. That where my play gonna be, at that real one, not that fake one. I ain't finna sit up in no TV. I sit up in this one, which is the same thing, but you still gotta have a balance. You still gotta go do stuff. See, it would be different. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. With the time that I give this app, you would think I don't get nothing done. But you see, I get stuff done. See, that's the difference. Are you still handling your business, or are you up here bullshitting? A lot of people are up here bullshitting, but they're not creating. When you see a person creating, I don't care how much time they spend on this app. If they're not creating and they're up here on this motherfucker all the time, they're wasting your time. Because if you're doing what you're supposed to do when you're not on this app, your life going to change and elevate with you. Because you're giving back, and the universe recognize your hard work, your efforts, whatever you're putting in. Because y'all know I can be up here for a long time, and I can. But I'm still growing, and I'm still evolving, and I'm not in the same space. So that go to show you whatever I'm doing is effective, because my shit is elevating. So if a person is taking up a lot of y'all time, if you're going to stay there till they're off of there, you should be getting something, and you should be elevating with them. Else they're just energy harvesting. They're just taking your energy. Like some of y'all zap the fuck out of me. And I know it. I know y'all do. I know y'all leeching off my energy. I'm not stupid. You see what I'm saying? That's why I have to constantly call my fucking shit back. Because I know that's what y'all do, because y'all are bots. Because not all, some of y'all. And so I have to constantly do it, because I can tell when somebody draining my energy. I'm not stupid. Just because I don't say it don't mean I don't know. I wouldn't be up here if I didn't know. If I wasn't trained for this, I wouldn't be up here for this. You see what I'm saying? So, and I don't have to always say nothing. I just handle my business over here and keep it moving and keep it pushing. Am I going to tell who's bots? No. Why would I do that? The bots are serving me. Why would I do that? That's like hurting the hand that's feeding you, right? So you let the bots be your bots. Let the bots be your bots. They come to serve you. It's like having a house full of maids. You know what I'm saying? Having a house full of maids that clean up, and you can sit here all day and look at their ass clean up. That's really what it's like in a nutshell. That sounds arrogant, but that's really what it is. The bots, you would either be working for the bots, or you have the bots work for you. Which one? Which one y'all want? You either want the bots working for you, or do you want to work for the bots? Bitch, you gonna work for me. I ain't working no more in my life. You hear me? Not very hard. The only work I'm gonna be doing is focusing and concentrating, and buying back my time. So now I got bots doing house cleaning. Now I got bots doing chef cooking. Now I got bots catering, or whatever they do, right? Whatever you want the bot to do, the bot's going to do. So think about it. Anybody that it's funny, ain't it, sis? Anybody that is elevating because they're doing the work, not because they're not doing the work and wasting time. If they're not elevating and y'all watching people for a year and 2 and 3 years, you should be seeing some improvements, which I know y'all have watched me for probably. You didn't even watch me probably when I was doing yoga and Reiki on my channel. Y'all started probably watching me when I started doing tarot. And it's the same damn channel. So, but y'all have seen the growth and the elevation. And now y'all like, oh shit, wait a minute now. I remember when she came on, what the fuck? Yeah. Because it didn't matter how long I was on. What matters is what I was doing when I was off. See there? Doesn't matter how long I'm on. What was effective is what I was doing when I was off of this goddamn thing. You see what I'm saying? That's what you didn't know. People think because you can spend an amount of time up here that you're not effective and you're not doing anything. Okay. So let them think that until you prove you're right. Don't worry about how long you're up here. I'm flowing with spirit. You know, this ain't nothing compared to when I first became aware. I used to be up 24/7. Y'all heard my son say it the other day in the video. I used to sit outside for hours, and sometimes they sat with me. They would come out and we would have a talk, and we would sit there and we would see aliens and UFOs and, you know, all drones and shit like that. And we would point the shit out. And I was like, you see that? You saw that? You know, we would see falling stars and meteors and shit like that. They did the same thing. See? That's years ahead. Years ahead. So, you know, so you got to do you. It's okay you got bots. You're going to have bots because they're going to serve your mission too. They're going to serve your mission and your purpose too. So it's okay to have bots. But the thing is, don't disrespect the bots. Don't misuse the bots. Don't be a evil, arrogant master over the bots. So it's like you got your own robots. And you're not going to be mean to your robots, are you? All right. So just remember, be good to people. Be good to people, because you never know if that's an angel or a bot. You never know. So it's best to just be good. Don't be mean to people because you can be an asshole or because you got some type of clout. Doesn't mean you have to be mean. Right? You know, I don't know how far they out. I did some yesterday. You can book, you can find a schedule, you can find something on my schedule. Look on my website, www.KemArts.org, and book, find a spot. I'm a multiverse within myself, honey. I'm a multi-tasker. I'm a multiverse. I'm multi-dimensional, and I use all my dimensions. I can access all my dimensions. You know. So yeah, just look on my schedule and pick a time. I'm gonna get to you. It said, that's right. Don't forget your manners and keep boundaries. Exactly, Exactly. So again, a multi till I rise. I'm trying to tell you, girl. Shit. Y'all better learn how to do more than one thing. There's this thing that said, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Let me give y'all this thing that it taught me very well when I moved here. Right? Consider this all the eggs, right? This is all the eggs you got in one basket. And one or two of them eggs might be successful in your lifetime, right? One of them might give you the golden egg, right? But then I use that in my job, in my career. Like, I never really had to, well, no, not really. When I got to Texas is what really taught me that lesson. All right. And I would like have one job with 3 mouths to feed. These my little babies right here. These my little babies. These my little babies right here. I'm just going to use this analogy. I would have one. This is me. This is me. Let me get my job here. Let me get this job here. This the job right there. I would have one job, but I had 3 mouths and myself to feed, right? I was married at the time. And I would have this one job, and they said, never put all your eggs in one basket. And then, you know, I'm thinking like, okay, have this one good job and da-da-da-da. Well, I didn't know much about Texas, of course. I didn't know it was a business state. I didn't know it was an at-will state. I'm fairly young, in my early 20s, and I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this world works and how this state work and everything else work, and then have 3 babies, right? And so I would get this one job. Little did I know Texas was a business state. They don't give a fuck. The bottom line is, only thing they care about is the green line, not the red line. to a green line. What's in the green? That's all they care about. So after a couple of times, I was like, nah, this seems shady to me. This really seems shady to me. Why would I let one person be subject? I be a subject to one person when that one person can take that away and me and my 3 children would starve. You get my point? I was like, that's giving this job too much power. A lot of power over me, right? So after a few years, they got a little bigger and I can get a little broader and branch out with what I wanted to do. But in the meantime, I was making steps toward that broadness, that openness, that having that ability to branch out and expand my career. Okay. So then here comes, they grow up and they get where I've trained them, to watch themselves. I've trained them to get in the house and because there's only so much I could do. It was only so much I was going to do because I'm a female, right? So then after that, I started looking at bigger salaries where I hated it because salary just means they're going to slave your ass to death and make you work any goddamn way twice as fucking hard. With salary jobs, but I did move up the ladder that way. So I got salary jobs for a while, just bigger responsibilities with it. Still was one egg in the basket though, because I was with one job and I was like, still too much control that I don't want them to have over my life with 3 little babies, 3 little mouths I gotta feed. So then I just kind of branched out and did stuff that got me my freedom and I could still meet them, pick them up from school, daycare or whatever, get them to where they need to be. If they were sick, I could go to them, because now I opened up the window of my time and then I would have another job. Because I had little part-time jobs that fit as one job, right? Or a job and a half. So it was like 1 year, it was so crazy. It was so crazy because I would not work for one person ever again. And so I had this one company that had 3 businesses and then another one and then another one, right? Or another one. So at 1 year, I think I had like 4 or 5 little different places I worked for. But that's because I never put my eggs in one basket. And so after understanding that, I said, okay, y'all would think, well, damn, that's burning yourself out. Yeah, no, I just like to call the shots. And to keep them from having that force over me, their hand over me, when this one would piss me off enough, if I moved out that one, I still had that one. If they got shitty with me and didn't treat me with respect, I still had other jobs. I still could feed us, right? Because I wasn't going to let nobody disrespect me. Not even on a job. I walk the fuck off. I'll walk the fuck off just like they'll fire me and won't give me 2-week notice. I will do the same thing to their ass. You see what I'm saying? They want you to give them a 2-week notice to find a replacement. But when they fire your ass, they fire you that fucking day. And you're being escorted out. And they've plotted this for a while. They've been interviewing for people for your replacement for a while behind your back until they found the one. I used to be a manager. I used to hire and fire. So I know how it goes. I know how it goes in corporate. And they will be looking for your replacement while you thinking everything is goody two-shoe, but you got one egg in the basket and the other foot out the door and you don't even know it. So I didn't like that control, so I went with jobs that I could control my livelihood of me raising and being there for my children the best I could, and mostly when they needed me. If they were sick, I could go pick them up from school. They didn't have to find no replacement for me. I could just, rearrange something and go on about my day, or go home for the day. If it would rain and snow and sleet, my ass would be up in the house. Everybody else out there working. My ass was at the house chilling, okay? If it was gonna be bad, everybody was getting moved, okay? Shit, I controlled that bitch, okay? I controlled it. That's the way I was. So that's why I don't put one egg in a basket, and that's why I'm multidimensional. So I can work on more than one thing at one time. I'm a Taurus. I got all the fucking time in the world. What I got? Time. That's why y'all don't like us, because we slow and we don't move by everybody else. We move by our own goddamn willpower. We don't let other people control us. We don't care if it take infinity. We don't care. We don't care at all. We gonna move when we want to move. Ain't nobody gonna make us move. You gonna get them horns, or you gonna get your ass ousted of their life. Out of their life is what's gonna fucking happen. And you will be non-existent when they do that. You will not even exist, and you could have known them your whole life. And if a Taurus outs your ass, that's it. They don't know you ever again. Until the next lifetime, maybe. They ain't finna fool with you no more. So, and that's why, it's good to have a Taurus, and it's not good to have a Taurus on your side. It's good to have a Taurus on your side because we are loyal, and we're hardworking, and everybody want to use us and abuse us. They think, I love that about Taurus. Yeah, we are very, very loyal and respectful. We don't do shit. Really, if you gotta fuck with a Taurus. I think even the ones that's imbalanced, you still gotta do something to them to piss them off, to make them mad, because it's not in a Taurus code to be like that. They just not gonna mess with you. If you funky, they just ain't gonna fuck with you, really. Even the bad ones ain't gonna fuck with you. That's just in a Taurus code, because we're a money sign. We don't have to chase. We attract. Money is the attraction. Money is an energy. It's a currency. And so you got to understand money to understand yourself and your currency to it, and your relationship to money. And if y'all don't understand your relationship to money, you won't be able to win. But that's where the law of detachment comes from too, with the affirmations. You got to understand your relationship with money, and what relationship, what default program did you come in here with in relationship to money. And you got to crack that code. You got to crack that code. You got to repair that part. You got to reprogram that part. If you came in with lack issues about money, poverty mindset about money, oh, I pulled this up and it froze. You got to come, if you came in with money, poverty, money lack problems, then you got to rewrite that part of it. Affirmations are not saying that you got to rewrite everything about your life. It's saying the things that are not beneficial to you, the things that haven't got you the lifestyle that you want to live, or the things that haven't brought love into your life. You use the affirmations for that part. That's it. The rest of it, if you don't have a problem with it, leave it the fuck alone. That's why I said take what you need and move the fuck on. Whether it's knowledge, whether it's not steal or overpower somebody or assault in an assault way, that's not what I'm talking about. So don't get that twisted. I'm saying for us, the nuggets of knowledge, the nuggets of information. Take that to connect your dots on where you see you need repairing at. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to make yourself be somebody else, or pretend to be somebody else, or pretend that you're in their lifestyle. No. That's creepy. That's stalker shit. That's stupid. You're supposed to patch the holes that you got within yourself to feel good about. You got to pour love into where okay, say, let's take my hair. Y'all know I'm finna get on the hair type. All right, say I didn't like my natural hair. I hate it. That, you know, like I don't hate it, but you know how people be like, I hate my hair. I don't like it. Well, if I don't like it, and that's what is wrong with me right now is me not liking my hair, I need to pour into my hair because that's the part of me I don't like. So to fill that gap so that I'm not out there looking at other women's hair, wanting other people's desire, other people's hair, I need to start loving my hair and pouring love into my hair so that I can feel comfortable and natural and accept myself when I go out in that world. Now, how would I do that? By taking time, doing it, washing it every 2 weeks, playing in it, doing styles, telling it I love you. Because remember, hair is like a plant. A hair is like a plant. It hears, it grows, it responds to vibration, right? It responds to verbal and vibration. I didn't realize it was that light outside till I looked up. I forgot how long I've been sitting out here. And it's you can talk to it and it can respond like a plant. It can grow like a plant. If you respond to it, if you talk to it, if you care for it, if you put the right moisture on it, if you just rub your hands on it like this, even though I just cut my hair, but it's still, my hair grows fast because I'm always doing this. I'm always playing in it. It grows back pretty fast. And so because it's soft and I love the way it feels, you know, because of whatever I put on it made it really spongy and soft. And my curls, I love to feel my curls back here. They be twirled up so tight. And so I'll stretch them out, and they'll pop back in, you know, to that. And so you would do things to love yourself so that when you go out there in the world, you're not trying to be validated. You get what I'm saying? So that's what loving the worst part of you is about. Whatever part about you don't like, pour attention and love to that spot. So you're not looking for a man to like your hair, a woman to like your hair. You're not in competition about your hair. You go out there because you feel good, because you took the time and did something for yourself. It's even like that with your skin. If you got acne, then you would go and spend more time on putting creams or things to smooth it out, or changing your diet, and that would change your skin, right? Finding out what's making it break out in the first place, right? Whether it's a hormone imbalance or whether it's something that you got, your lymphatic system needs to flush, because remember, that's the plumbing system for the skin. That's the last exit route, I mean. It's the last entry, but it's also the exit because we got pores. But for your lymphatic system, that's where you release the toxins from sweating and stuff. So it's the largest organ on the body is the skin. So, and it has pores where things can get in, but it has where things can come out too. So you got to be very careful what you put on your skin because it's going to go in. And then through the lymphatic system, it's going to remove the toxins, right? So your lymphatic system is like your plumbing, and I always relate it to the plumbing in the house or the engine stuff to the car, to get the gas to get it running, or to flush the plumbing and get it out the house. That's how our lymphatic system works, as an engine or the plumbing to the house, if you want to put it in symbolic terms. So if you're not taking care of that and loving those parts of you, you're going to look out there for validation. And that's why some people are confident, because they poured into the parts that were missing, that didn't feel loved. So when they go out there, they're complete. And some of y'all don't like that confidence because you're like, huh? How can she? I see this wrong with her. I see she look like this. I see she did. That's why y'all be puzzled to fuck to death. Because y'all be like, well, how? Why I don't feel like that? I want to feel like that. Well, I'm going to tell you how to feel like that. Pour into yourself where you hate yourself. Pour into yourself where you hate yourself, and you'll go out there feeling confident too. Because that shit takes time. And you're going to cry about it. You're going to mope about it. You're going to complain about it. And you're going to start pouring into yourself the very thing that you hate. Some people hate the gap in front of their teeth. Some people have a gap. They hate that. They change that. They plug it. They move it. They put another tooth in it or whatever. They hate the gap. They hate the gap there. You're supposed to love that. That makes you different. That makes you your unique self. And you be like, well, that's not cosmetic. They can do cosmetic. Okay. They still can do cosmetic, but does that change the fact that they hate it? It just covered it up. See, there's a difference between covering up yourself and truly loving yourself. And a lot of people use the makeups and stuff like that to cover it up. It still doesn't do, they still haven't filled that hole. That's what I'm trying to say. Anybody can cover it up, but they still haven't filled that hole. So they still gonna go have that same behavior as if the gap was still there. You're gonna go out there and still have the behavior because you covered it up. You have to heal from it. You have to heal from it, because if you're just covering it up, it's still within you and you're still going to search for it out there. That's the difference I be trying to make with wigs and makeup. If you're still broken under them wigs and that makeup, you're still going to put that same behavior out there, that same vibration out there, because you haven't healed. It's not that I'm talking about makeup. It's not that I'm talking about wigs. I'm talking about, are you healed up under that? Or are you just covering it up? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And you will know a woman that's healed with it or without it, because they're not out there projecting, and they're not out there hating, and they're not out there, trying to bring somebody down. You see what I'm saying? They're helping people come up even with it on. You will know the ones that's broken or not, with or without the makeup or the wigs or the boob implants or the BBLs or whatever their issue is. But back to multitasking. That's why I can multitask. That's why you can say, okay, well, she up here, woo, what did she get done today? A lot. Because guess what? I did it before I got on, and I do it when I get off. So you get a lot done. And I don't be on it all day, every day, for long hours anyway. So it's what you're doing when you're off this thing that's really going to make an impact on your affirmations. It's what you're saying up here. If I don't have time to write it, you got to know you can say it. If you don't have time to write it or say it, you got to know you can visualize it. So you got to use all three, or two of them, or just one of them, right? All right, be well. That's an hour and a half, wasn't it? I got to go heat this coffee up. Thank y'all. Hope y'all learned a lot from that. Law of detachment, learn it. Get what you need from people that you only need to help you repair what's broken in you or needs repairing in you. The rest of it, you don't have to absorb it. You don't have to take it in. Just take what you need. Knowledge is power. There's another plane. Knowledge is power. So take what you need and move on. You're not obligated to stay with anybody. You're not obligated to serve anybody. And if y'all think y'all obligated to somebody, then you're missing the whole point, because there's a lot of bots on this planet that can serve a lot of people. So it's not that you're going to be without a bot. People move jobs, so the bots got to move around too. Because people move jobs. People don't a lot of times stay on a job all their life. They may, some may, and some may not. But I'm saying for y'all growth, go where you're going to grow. But don't be attached to the outcome of affirmations. Don't be attached. Don't feel like because a person taught you something, you got to stay with a person. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you're supposed to grow, because if you're going to be your own type of boss or your own type of leader, you got to get your own type of following. So it depends on what you want to do. It depends on how high you're trying to go in life. A lot of mentors and people that pay for coaching and mentoring from these millionaire ones, or the ones that's already made it to the top, they go learn what they want to learn, pay $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, go get their mentoring, and they bam. And now you're seeing them on platforms because they done paid thousands of dollars to get coached by some of the best. And they ain't falling up behind them because they done sunk them. They gave them the key. They gave them the one key component that's going to help them fish for the rest of their life. And that's the way it's supposed to be. You think Tony Robbins got time for a lot of folks that he done trained to be up under him? Do you think Robert Kiyosaki got time for that? No, the fuck they don't. They got other shit to do. They got other people that they want to train. They got that's going to be calling on them. You get what you need and move the fuck on. Y'all don't know the law of detachment because of church. That's the after effects of church. That's the residue of church on there. Oh, I got to hold on because you've been taught to hold on to Jesus. That's why. You've been taught all your life to hold on to a ghost. You know, so now you're like, oh, I got to hold on. I got to latch on. No, that's a leech. You're a leech. You're a vampire. You are a leech. You're being clingy and needy, and that's not healing. That's not healing. That's a sickness. That's part of it. That's being a leech. You can't hold on to people. That means you're not believing in your own power. That means you're not believing in your own ability to manifest and create as your prime creator. That's what that means. And you need somebody to instruct you or to guide you because you cannot guide yourself. And with awakenings and being aware, you are guiding yourself. You're listening to your higher self. You are it. You are it. You merely swap places with the little you and the big you. That's all you did. You swap places. When you were, I hate to get into this subject, but since spirit went there, let me just get up and finish. When you were little, the little girl, your big you is who you talk to in the imagination of your mind. Your mind's eye was your you now. Okay, so when I was a little girl, I was talking to this me right now, being a little girl going through life like my grandbabies. I was talking to this me, the future me. Now that I am the future me, I am the big grown me, mature me, my mini me, my inner child is right here now. And that's where the fear comes from. If you've ever experienced fear as a little child, that's those fears that come up from 0 to 7. Whoever raised you, whatever experiences, whatever was traumatic, whatever was hard on you, comes up in a grown body like now. So you have to lay it to rest. You have to love it. You have to, tell your little you that's scared, I'm right here. We're grown. I got us, da, 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 da. You got to do all that positive self-talk because those fears that's coming up is from rooted in the program when you were young. You were chipped. You were chipped to go through certain experiences. And so they keep coming back like Agent Smiths until we what? We're no longer afraid of them. We're no longer clinging. We're no longer hiding. We're no longer running from ourselves. And we're like standing there fighting, right? For our life sometimes with the ego. Because it was the ego that kept us safe when we was little. So it's the ego that's going to buck against us what? Rewriting what the ego is used to. So you're only fighting against your own mind. Some of y'all can't even win against your own mind. And that's another topic I need to do because a lot of people don't even have that willpower to fight against their own thoughts and their own mind. And you may think it's somebody else doing something. No, that's all your accumulative collective thoughts coming back to kick your ass is what that is. All the stuff we thought of between little us to big us coming back because now you're trying to do something different other than the program. So you're trying to override the program. You see what I'm saying? Even your emotions are looped. Everything is looped. Everything is looped to come back around. If you don't deal with it, it's going to just keep coming back around, recycling. It's absolutely right, Royal. It's a loop. Yep. That's why I say it's bullshit. That's why I say all the spirituality shit is bullshit. That's why I say the religious shit is bullshit because it's all bullshit. And once you see that it's bullshit. You don't have to play along with all these damn fucking games. Just solely work on focusing you and not trying to follow the crowds of all this bullshit because that's not where it's at. That's not where it's at. Those are distractions too. Those are clones too. Those are clones too. So that's what y'all don't realize. Those are androids too. Those are bots too. And once you see, some of them don't even look alive. Some of the leaders don't even look alive, do they? If you really got an eye and you really see who's up in front of you, they don't look alive. They look dead, don't they? They look like they're a fucking bot, okay? And they are. They are. All right? They are. They're following the program. For the ascension, for the arising, the Aquarius age, they are following their program, what they've been programmed to do. Distract and deploy. Distract and deploy. You know, I am affirmed through your teachings. Thank you. That's where every mental health issue comes from. Yep. Your childhood. Every mental, the test that you had to endure, the hard times that you had to endure through your childhood. That's what you're mending. That's what you're loving. That's what your loving on is about. That's what your self-love is about. You got to love yourself despite your upbringing, despite the trauma that you endured, whether it was rape, whether it was incest, whether it was abandonment, whether it was abusiveness by a stepmom, stepfather, whether it was you being bullied, Whatever that chip or that program was, you got to love yourself where it hurts right there. So that goes to say you got to remember it. You got to bring it to remembrance so you can heal it. But when it tries to come up, people suppress it until the next cycle. So they'll suppress it. No, I'm not ready to deal with that. No, I'm not ready to face that part of me yet. And then they make themselves up. But then they go out there and trauma bond with the same pain. They trauma bond with a person that went through the same thing because they haven't healed or forgiven that part of their childhood. When they were helpless, when they were innocent, when they were pure, where they couldn't control what an adult do. And we blame ourselves as an adult for stuff that happened in our childhood by the people that were supposed to love, care for us, keep us safe, guide us, protect us, and they failed us. And you got to forgive yourself before you can get grace. Before there's grace, before there's ease, you got to forgive the what? Dis-ease, the discomfort, the pain that was inflicted, right? So affirmations, I'm telling you, you can do affirmations till the cows come home and you can get all that in a bag of chips and money. But if you don't do the root work to resolve what I just talked about, you're just going to have money and still be in pain. And you're going to still go out there with that same behavior, having money and not feeling that pain, but just living it out through your careless behavior out there or manipulative behavior out there. So you got to deal with yourself. I teach y'all at KU to deal with yourself. Right? My board says, listen, watch, observe, sit with it, feel it, to deal with it. So you won't have to keep revisiting the wound, the pain, and you'll be able to enjoy your life or whatever y'all creation is as an affirmation. I always wanted to know where this anxiety came from. I thought it was my grandmother passing and a month after the pandemic hit, but it wasn't that. It triggered it, but it came from childhood. Exactly, because you were around a lot of people that made you anxiety, gave you anxiety, made you nervous, or put you in some fight or fight mode constantly, where you were surviving. You were living to survive. You were scared, but everything was survival mode. You were in like auto survival mode. And the energies you were around, yep. The people you were around gave you anxiety because your body responded to them like, oh, this person's scary, this person's creepy. I don't feel safe because you're innocent. So you're going to pick up on everybody's frequency when they're off a little bit, when they've done something dirty or somebody's other energy is on them because they messed with somebody the night before and that was a demonized incubus, succubus. So you can imagine a kid seeing incubus and succubus energies on us. That's gotta be freaking scary for a little kid. That's gotta be traumatic by itself. To be able to see an adult and see that monster that's really within them, not the shell, the monster that's behind that shell, scaring these little babies. Scaring these little babies. My grandbabies be like that when they come over here sometimes, and I'll be like, what's wrong? Like, I'm still trying to figure out, like, what's wrong with you? Why are you crying? What's wrong? And I know they super sensitive to the environment, right? So I'm like, what the fuck y'all do to my babies? Look, I be like, what the fuck? You over here at granny house, baby. I know your ass ain't got nothing to worry about. So as much as I keep it clean up in here and high vibrational up in here, they always come and giving me a hug, or come, like if they didn't give me a hug, they'll run up and hug me. I'm like, what the hell? You want to fight, huh? Make you want to fight, right? So it said, till this day sometimes, yeah. Your daughter's birthday, well, happy birthday. So again, it's y'all, you got to sit down with yourself and heal yourself. If you don't do nothing else, because if not, you're going to just go looking for it out there, and you're going to meet it. You're not going to attract the vibration that you're at. You're going to attract that wound that you haven't healed before you attract the vibration of where you at. So, and once you, this is, a lot of people hate affirmations because with affirmation come great power. And with affirmations, you realize you don't even need people. And that's like the shit end of the stick. Because everybody want to be needed. But once you got the power of the affirmations, and the affirmations bring you everything that your heart desire, that you deserve, you find you really don't need people like you thought you did. Because remember, that's the unhealed version of you. If you really worked on yourself, you will know you're magical in the best ways. Oh, thank you, Royal. If you really worked on yourself, you really don't need, especially if you're a woman, you don't even need the dick like you think you need it. And if you're a man, you don't even need the cootie cat like you think you need it. Because you're on a whole different vibe, and it has nothing to do with the physical like that. That's pleasure. That's a bonus. That's for whenever you want to deal with that part, and explore that part. But that's not your life, okay? Your life isn't made up of tallywhackers and cootie cats and seeing how much you can get, when you come to a certain level. It's not made like that. It's what can you bring me? What are you offering me besides that tallywhacker and that cootie cat if you're a man? It's got to be something else, because it's not physical to a point anymore. That's for whenever we want to procreate or become one. That's a bonus. Whenever we want to feel ourselves or feel the God, or get ready to create something powerful, that's what sexual energy was for. The building of the manifestation, right? You putting it in your mind, putting it in your intellect, you feeding it with energy, affection, time, and attention, and then you go have intercourse, I'm going to use that word, and boom, that's the act of creation. Putting the two dualities together, the polarities together. Boom, and then the creation manifest should unfold after that. And if it didn't, you just slept with somebody low vibrating, and you just may lose a couple of notches in the affirmation pole, vibration. You may just go down. That's why it says a person that has nothing will make you lose everything. Right? I tell people that you really don't need no one. You are truly never alone. That's right. They just fed us that bullshit lies. Yeah. If you know your spiritual team. Yep. Humans just want to have the other human touch. Yep. But truly don't need it. Yep. I've always been like that, loving myself. Only a child needs someone, and that's for their survival. Yeah, until they get older, right? The child needs it until they get older because they got to be sheltered because of the innocence and the purity. Let me heat my coffee up. Because of the innocence and the purity of the child, and because they can't feed themselves. So we act as a, oh, excuse me. Oh, that was a good stretch. So we act as a guardian, a guardian of the child, okay, till they get old enough. Till they get old enough, that's why. Like the more you go up and elevate, you really understand that you don't really, sometimes you may not even want nobody else in your world. You won't even need nobody else in your world because you have total acceptance. You know, to have total, I need to do a video on total acceptance. When you have total acceptance, you know, you may want a companion here and there. You may want, you know, just like I said, for bonus reasons, you know, for tattywhacker reasons or cootie cat reasons, you know, but you don't really want them in there. You know what I'm saying? You cannot forsake not to pray and have church every once in a while, you know, on this plane. So you still want to get down, okay? That's just part of what the experience is. You know, I could go on with another topic on this one, but I better stop because I'll be on here all day again. Touch and agree. That's right, Royal. Let's touch and agree. The talent, y'all. Oh, Lord, this nasty, I gotta do this one on my dating relationship. Never mind, I'm not even gonna go there. Let me write this down so I don't even. Y'all, if y'all don't realize, I think this is what I was trying to remember just now, and it just came back to me. Boy, I said, Spirit, that was kind of nasty. And I don't know if somebody was thinking that shit and I picked up on it. I'm pretty sure somebody was thinking it because I had not too long ago woke up. I was going to the bathroom or coming back from it when it hit me. And I was like, huh? I was like, oh my God, this damn Babylon is a trip. This damn Babylon is a trip, y'all. I said, when I tell you, when you're not part of the Matrix, you really decode everything about the Matrix. I mean, the nasty stuff and all. I couldn't believe, Spirit, I couldn't believe I saw that this morning. I was like, is that for my love, money, tantra people? I was like, or is that for my dating stuff? Oh, so I might have to put that one on my dating one. But I wrote it down right here so I would not forget here. Because, you know, with me, my messages come very fast. I will forget them if I don't write them down. So hopefully y'all were entertained a little bit today. Oh my gosh, but look what it says in the Bible. I love to quote the Bible on some of this stuff, you know, because I grew up Christian in church, but I'm not in the church no more. I'm not into brainwashing myself no more and being asleep. So I'm very aware. And forsake not the assembly of the righteous. That's what it reminded me of when they were saying, forsake not the assembly of the righteous. Oh, okay. Forsake not the assembly of the righteous. Okay, I could go on a whole nother topic with that one right there. You know, it's, wow. It's like, good Lord, if that ain't sex they were hinting at, I don't know what is. If that was not sex that they were hinting at, I don't know what is. That was sex. That was the act of sexual transmission, energy exchange. You said you're in tears. Forsake not the assembly. Let us pray. You know, they say that look like the coup de cat, you know, the Pisces viscous, you know, viscous Pisces or whatever they call it. You know, when we put our hands together like that, it's that picture they got a woman, like that's the hood of the coup de cat. That's the covering of the coup de cat. And we speaking into the what? The coup de cat, the pussy cat. Stating our what? Affirmations. Ooh, let us pray. Ooh, we gonna pray. So a lot of people and a lot of men want to play, but they don't want to pray, and they play too much. They want to do that. Oh, let us pray. Let us drink. Let us supplicate. Let us. They want to lick the nectar of heaven, but they don't want to pay to lick the nectar of heaven. They want to taste the nectar of heaven to see what it tastes like. You know, sift your energy out by oral sex. That's why it's in my card. That's why it's in my tarot cards. Y'all got to be careful because people can take your energy through oral sex too. Drink from the fountain of youth. Keep you invigorating. Okay, keep you, youthful. See, that's why men love that foreplay is that. You know what I'm saying? That's why that foreplay is there. So you can drink from the fountain of youth. It makes sense, doesn't it? See what I'm saying? They hit that shit right in our face. They hit that shit right in our face. We thought we was going to church learning something. They talking in code all around us. Talking straight in code. It's shit flying over our head, in and out the other. And we don't even know what they talking about. You know, that's why we be saying, let me suck the soul out of you. Radisha! Let me suck them lock lizards. That's them lock lizards be trying to suck the souls out these men's. You know, they better stop letting these women do that shit because they sucking the soul out of you. Because you know why? Let me tell you. God, I got to get off of here because y'all going to make me go left on this damn reading, on this message. Because sucking the soul out of you is your body fluid is life. Your blood, your ejaculations, your semens, your nuts, your comes, or whatever you want to call them, your everything that's fluidity, that's fluid, is your life source. That's why. It's your life source. Your tears, it's your life source. Anything that comes out of you is your life source. Your plasma, your blood, it's your life source. So when they saying suck the soul out of you, yeah, they sucking the life out of you or effing the life out of you. Trying to F your brains out, make you dematized and pematized. So that's why that's there. You got to be careful. And that's why you got to have self-control above everything else. Y'all have to learn self-discipline and self-control. Because if not, you're going to be a rich person out there depleting everything that you work for. By being a whoremongering, by being a Jezebel. Like how they out there turned loose now. Because the church done hid them and kept them single for so many years waiting on Bejeebus to come, and he ain't never come. And so now they out there trying to just tear the world up. Take it for whatever they got because they've been deprived. These are sick people coming out of the church. Very sick people. Very sick people. If you don't got a mind to really wake up, you will be disgusted. You will be so mad right now. With knowing what the church bamboozled you to believe, and you got to go through the fire, and some of y'all may get lost in the fire, and that's what it is. And some of you may overcome yourself and settle down and get a kung fu grip and be okay with it, but learn self-control and self-discipline through that lesson that the church taught you. You know, it's like holding back a bunch of zombies from an elephant, and all the zombies are hungry, starved for years, and they see this big elephant and they behind this cage and they can't get to that elephant. And then when they let the gate open for them to get to that elephant, they kill themselves to get to it. Almost like World War Z, when they were climbing that wall, scaling that wall with Brad Pitt to get over that other side to eat them folks up and hurt them folks and trample over them folks, because they was hungry. They was starved out, lifeless. Y'all got to go see these movies, World War Z with Brad Pitt. You got to see these damn apocalyptic movies, man. They got all kind. That's what they did right now. They did this right now. If you go look at that movie, that we're in that movie right now, in with all these dead zombies. That's what's happening right now. You can see it on every app. You can see it in person when you walk out there. These motherfuckers look at you like they want to take you down in Walmart. They look at you like at the gas station, they want to take you down. In dealers, they want to, like they is trying their best to stay humble, like to fit in and not tear us up. Like literally, they want to eat us on the spot. But because of the program, they know they can't do it like that. They know that's not what they're supposed to be doing. But they see you though. They see you. They like, there go one. There go one. Let me tell you what happened 2 weeks ago. I'm going to tell you, you can't, if you want to test you are alive or not, let me show you how you test you alive. And you other motherfuckers don't be lying about this shit, because y'all know damn well this ain't happening to y'all. But I'm talking to those that know they are alive. You can't go nowhere without them motherfuckers showing up. You can't go nowhere without them motherfuckers showing up. Me and my son went to get something to eat, y'all. We went 2 or 3 o'clock, maybe, wasn't nobody in there. We was the first one in there. Like it was maybe a few people at the bar, but that was it. We was sitting down. By the time we got our food, it was so many motherfuckers around us. My son said, where did all these people come from? I said, oh, they do that. When you come in that place, they'll swarm to that place. It's like they drive by on the street. Uh-oh. And they make a turn. Let's go eat. Like instant. They'll do it in a grocery store. They'll do it when you're shopping. You can be in a whole area by yourself. And when you look up, it's people over there pretending to shop. Holographic bots. Holographic bots. Y'all got to pay attention at all times. Plain. See? You got to pay attention at all times. That's awareness. That's awareness. Your energy is so attractive that it attracts everything. Yes. Yes. And they coming. They coming. They all in the vicinity of it. They running around that joker trying to get your ass, you know. You can specifically go in a place and be the only one, and before you realize it, it's a crowd of people in there. That's how you know you a living being. That's how you know you're a chosen one too. They do it all the time. I be on the phone with some of the sisters I talk to. You know, this one sister, I think I was in the grocery store. And if you don't watch it, they'll be up on you too. This one lady was up on me. She almost made me backslap her ass, you know, because she was in my space. And I think I told y'all this a while back. I was getting them puppy pads for Phoenix. And I was in the grocery store, right? And I'm down the aisle, nobody on the aisle. Everybody shopping by the meats, everybody by the other aisles. I'm on this aisle by my damn self for a while because I'm taking my time. Do I want a flea collar for? Do I want, what kind of, I'm looking at the different pants, comparing the count to the price and make sure I'm getting the most for what I'm paying for. So I'm taking my time. Ain't nobody there. And I got my buggy, right? My buggy's right here and I'm right here. And my buggy's right here. So I'm not in the way. I'm not in the way. I made sure that people could get past me if they were coming down the aisle to cut down there and get some meat. So I'm looking and I'm doing this number and I'm like this and I'm doing like this and I felt something over my right shoulder. Y'all, I could have shit it and went ham on that motherfucker. Okay? I could have shit it. Literally. My energy got so fucking offended. My ancestors got so fucking mad. They almost slapped that hoe. Almost knocked her ass out. Look at my nose. Almost knocked her fucking ass out. Luckily, I'm very aware. You know? So I was like, why is somebody... It's like she touched me. Because my shoulder was like, what the fuck? I look back. This woman all over my shoulder, looking like this, never said a word, never said excuse me, never said, can I get something? She over my shoulder, pretending like she looking at what I'm looking, and then say, excuse me. I'm sitting up here like, y'all, I got off that damn aisle so quick, I was so hot. I said, as soon as I hit that corner, I said, give me my goddamn energy back. Because she was energy harvesting. She was energy harvesting. Y'all got to understand what it looks like. Y'all don't understand what it looks like. She was energy harvesting. She was all up in my energy. Trying to be fucking slick. Okay, because her ass was dead, okay? So you got to be like, just get away from them and go back to it. So I left it. I moved and I said, get my goddamn energy back and snatched that shit back from her. Because I don't know how long she was sitting there. She never said nothing. But when I felt it, I was like, wait a minute, somebody over here. See, your energy, your body gonna always tell you what's what if you pay attention. So I said, I was like, oh, boy. First thing I wanted to do is lay her ass out there on that aisle. And I'm not violent, but you just assaulted me energetically. Energetically. I'm a high vibrating individual. You don't do that to a high vibrating individual. You can do whatever you want to these low dead motherfuckers. You can do whatever you want, but you don't do that to a high vibrating person. You ask to touch them. You ask to do shit. And then if they say no, it's no. If they say yeah, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Energetic abuse. Energetic assault. You know, y'all got to understand. This shit ain't... These motherfuckers is hungry. They dead. I told you they lifeless. They bots. They bots. I always be aware of your surroundings at all times. Yep. Yeah. I love that laugh. It said that laugh at that dead now, right? Because I'm like, shit, y'all, come on now. You know, you can be aware of your surroundings, but like I said, Antoinette, they wasn't there. You got to look at what you're getting. They come when you're not looking, though. See, they come when you're not, after you've already looked and assessed, that's when they come. Because like I told you, me and my son was in there by himself. He the one noticed it. I noticed it too because I know they do that. But he said it. So that lets me know he aware. Because I'm like, he's paying attention. He saw it too. So I ain't crazy because he saw it. So I was like, I know it all the time. I just don't say nothing. You know, only but so often I'll say something. But when it does happen, I'm out. I don't want to be around y'all. I'm not giving y'all none of my supply. You go get it from somebody else. See, we keep this hologram going. When y'all realize that the chosen ones and the spiritual ones really keep this hologram going because they fuel and feed off of our energy if you allow it. If you allow it, they feed and fuel off of our energy source. That's the only reason why it's still going. That's the only way, that's the only reason to keep this shit planet going, this shit system going, is because we fuel it. We buy into they fucking ads. We buy into all they bullshit they put on us, and people don't know the difference how that because something is presented to you, it doesn't mean you have to partake in it. Doesn't mean you have to be a part of it because they present it. Sometimes it's best to just chill and don't do nothing at all and don't partake in shit, you know, and let that energy pass. And then you'll see you were glad you let that energy pass. You see what I'm saying? So you got to learn that too shall pass. So all energy pass. Everything is mental. Mind is all is mind. So it's mental. So it has to pass like the seasons. It has to go through the passing, the crossover, right? So y'all got to not be so quick to do everything that you see everybody do. That's why you follow yourself and you don't need nobody else, because you are the teacher, you are the leader, you are the guru, you are the student. And you master all these levels from student, teacher, leader, guru, sage, shaman, only to become a student of the universe again. Only because you are forever learning. So you're always a forever student of the universe. But it's when y'all think y'all too big, you know, y'all bigger than the universe is where y'all fucking get demoted and you abuse the power because you forget where the power came from in the first place. It didn't come from you. It's through you, in you, living within you, right? We're within that energy of the spirit in this hologram, in this avatar, but you can't forget where you got the power from. And when you disrespect the power, it'll be snatched from your ass. So don't ever think however high y'all go and however y'all manifest, because if some of y'all end up being billionaires or millionaires, don't ever get so stuck up in your ass that you don't think it won't come, you won't lose it. It won't be snatched from you. Because with great power comes great discipline, and you got to have discipline and sacrifice not to harm another person, because that's a lot of power to hold. You know, that's a lot of power to be in control of. And a lot of people want that power, but they can't get it on their own. They just want to harvest and steal yours, or try to live off of yours, or try to manipulate you somehow to be their person so they can have that power. I think I'm going to hold my power for a minute. It's kind of good here. See, this is what gaining your power back is, and taking your power back. A woman in control of herself. A woman not out of control, a woman in control of herself. That's great power. That's the attraction right there. That's the attraction. A woman carrying her own ball, holding her own ball, in control. Don't need another woman's ball, don't want another woman's man, don't want another woman's shit, nothing, okay? Don't even want no woman, you know, ain't nothing a woman can do for me anyway, right? So that's gaining your power back and having your power. But with that comes sacrifice. With that comes discipline. Else it's going to be stripped from you. So when you've dealt with narcissistic men, or these men dealt with narcissistic women, and they take back their power, their life force, they build their life force back up, you don't need nobody else. When you've done it the right way. When you've done it the right way, you do not need nobody else. You can want another person, yes, as a companion. I love a man. I love men. I love men. I love my black men. Let me clarify that. I love my black men. I love my black men. Okay? Yes, I want a companion. But am I dead heart set on would just die if I don't have one? No, because he has to be on my vibrational level. It ain't about the wage, it's my vibrational level. He has to be up here. Oh, he got to be up here. And that's not too much to ask. You see what I'm saying? So you want what's on your level, I want what's on my level. Your level is not my level, and your level is not my level, and mine is not yours. So when you have that in mind, you're not settling, and you can see that a mile away. Like I said, I don't do dummies. I don't do ignorance. I don't do people that don't want to fucking do. I don't do that. And I'm not fooled by that either, because I can tell because I went up those steps myself. So that's why I can't be, blindsided, because I know the steps, because I actually took the steps. So I know what they look like. I know what it looks like when a person is doing it. I know what it looks like when a person ain't doing it. So when you gain back that power from whatever relationships or whatever, and you sit with it for a minute, and you're like, it's pretty peaceful here. It's pretty damn peaceful. Now, who can add to that peace? And you got to ask yourself, who can now add to that peace? It takes great discipline and self-control of your loins, of your groins, because you don't want it plain. Because you don't want to just be out there, uncontrollable woman or uncontrollable man. Men want to manipulate, men want to control women, the power that we possess, that gives them some type of ego stroke or whatever in the world to have a woman of great power, to have a woman of great power or great influence. And a lot of women are bossing up. And so when they boss up, you're going to have competitors, you're going to have competition, you're going to have men that hate that you have exceeded what they expected, or the bracket that they put you in, or whatever their mind frame told them when they saw you, or whatever idea they had for you, whether it's to be a submissive wife because you were quiet, or because you just, they were playing games. And people read covers before they read you. They don't get to know you, but they read the outside, because men are physical. And a lot of men aren't ready for an intelligent woman. A lot of men aren't even ready for a spiritual woman. They'll ask for a spiritual woman until they get one, and then they get ghost. Then they go to damn running. Then they go to damn gaslighting. And then they go to love bombing. And then they go to juggling. And then they go to sneaky and cheating and all this stuff, because they didn't really want what they asked for, and they wasn't ready for what they asked for. They lied to get one thing. That's the cootie cat. That's the power. To steal your power. To make you powerless. The more you sit on your power, the more power you will have. The longer you sit on your power, the more power you will have. And the more you won't lose that power by giving it to people that are equal. That are equal or greater, because those are the men and women that ain't coming to take nothing, no life force from you men, and no life force from you women. They have to be equal here. But if you do anything less, they are going to take that power. They're going to take a piece of it. And what they're going to do is go give it to another woman. So now they're going to have a ball of energy to go put into another woman. but they got it from you. I met those type of men before. I don't know why we on dating now, but I met those type of men before, did absolutely nothing for me. I didn't lose anything, nor did I gain anything. Then I had a couple of men that did absolutely everything. So it's all up there. So work on your holes in yourself. Work on your holes within yourself and fill those voids. Those holes is what I'm calling voids. And fill those voids with love. Even though you may not love it right now, pour into it every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. So you don't go looking for the wrong men out there, the wrong partner out there. Pour into yourself first so that you don't need a man to validate you. I'm just trying to help y'all out. I'm just trying to give back. That's all. I'm just trying to give back. Because some people can learn by experiencing the same thing. Some people can learn by people just talking to them, and they can escape this fiasco. And some people don't even have this to do in this lifetime. So there's like 3 different programs. If you really think about it, some people will have to make mistakes. We all got okay, let me rephrase that. Renisha needs to learn about, I'm using for example, Renisha, a couple of y'all. Renisha needs to learn about setting boundaries and not letting men be abusive. That's what Renisha come here. And then Thelma, if she's still down there, or Royal, let me take Royal. I know I saw Royal. Now Royal came, if Renisha's lesson was to not let men be abusive to her and set boundaries, and that was her lesson. And now Royal has come to get money, but she didn't experience what, oh, you are there, okay. But Royal didn't experience what Renisha has, and Renisha hadn't experienced what Royal, and now Thelma comes here, okay, right? She had experienced abuse of a narcissist. She doesn't have to experience abuse. She came here with mostly everything but just some minor little bumps and scratches, but nothing that affect her value of herself that like it would Renisha. This is Royal. So Royal had pretty okay, just a here and there, but always managed to not lose anything. You know, she could do whatever she pretty much wanted, but Renisha had tough time, right? Then here comes Thelma. Thelma didn't have to do nothing. Thelma's good. She may, get a little gnat on her. But then here comes Kim. And Kim could have went through all of this. And then Kim says, hey, this, and this. And then she already knows she good. She knows she good because she ain't having to do this. But then this one that went through the hardest time can either learn from these 3, teaching, listening, talk show, blogging, podcasts, affirmations, so that when she gets to a certain level that these are, it's either have I learned this lesson to get me to these 2 lessons by what this one is telling me, or do I go and bump my head again when I get up here? And then am I going to meet the same person, but right here, but it's really still the same person because I didn't learn my lesson, or I'm not paying attention to what somebody's telling me. So in other words, no matter what these 3 women went through, sometimes you can learn a lot from somebody talking where you never have to go through the lesson. And that's what I'm telling you. Sometimes by you just listening to people, you avoid a lesson. Not in a bad way as to escape it, but to say you save yourself from furthermore heartache, from furthermore disruption. That's why you listen to narcissists or people talk about the red flags to try to save you from making a mistake again. But that's almost like a backfire, because you saved yourself from making a mistake. If that was your key lesson, guess what? This is going to be a false person still. And even if Renisha got up here, she's still going to run into that lesson that she was supposed to learn. Regardless. That's why I tell you, I don't care what y'all do about the readings, because if it's meant for you to fuck up your reading that I give you, you're going to fuck it up. It's nothing I'm going to be able to tell you what to do to avoid it. Nothing. If it's meant for you to go through it, you're going through it in this lifetime. But you can learn something about them telling you about it, right? Some people may not go through it because you wasn't meant to go through it. Some people it may not ever touch. You know how some people say, I never had to deal with that. That's Thelma. Thelma, I never had to deal with nothing like that. I never was around nobody that was drinking. I never what? That's what see, you got to understand what's going on in this game. Some people come here, they never have to experience the shit that other people experience. Don't mean they don't experience some things. They just don't have to experience some of the detriment, some of the rough and tough part of it, that beating you up part of it. You know, they just don't have bad luck, but they do have shit. Life happens. Thelma just has life happens, not bad luck. We would consider these almost bad luck. Like, God damn, can anything good ever happen? Why this person always da-da-da, don't nothing ever happen to these people, da-da-da. And that's why you can't do that when you're doing affirmations. You can't compare because you don't know what she went through. You don't know what she went through. You don't know what she went through. So it's best not to compare at all. It will affect your affirmations. So it's best to just reach whoever you can reach. Whoever has an ear, gonna hear. Whoever is meant to reach and get it is gonna get it. Whoever ain't, just ain't. Okay? You preaching to the choir ain't gonna make it stick. Okay? Ain't gonna make it stick. So once we get past that, and that's that I gotta save everybody mentality, the God complex mentality, where I'm here to save everybody, I'm the savior. No, we ain't the savior. We only can save ourselves. We don't need the savior complex. Right? We just need to save ourselves. And that's it. So be careful not to fall into that, because that is a program in itself. That is a program in itself that you can fall into. The savior or the martyr, right? You don't want to become a savior. You want to live your life and save yourself. That's what you want to do. You don't want to self-destruct. You don't want to self-destruct. You want to save your life, buy back your time, do what makes you happy, live the best human experience that you can live. That's it. And if whoever don't like it, so what? And I know y'all thinking like that's easier said than done. It's very easier said than done. You won't understand it until you get there. Till you get to a level in your affirmations where them motherfuckers is happening and them bitches is, you done went somewhere and you done doubled your salary or tripled your salary or got your multi-millions or your $1 million. Then you gonna say, oh shit. Oh, now this is where the badass come in at. This is where Jen Sincero book, You're a Badass at Making Money, come in at. Because you got to literally be a badass to say no to a lot of people. You got to become a badass. And that's where that part roll in at, that book. That's where that book, not only breaking the generational curse, but maintaining the generational wealth. You got to become a badass at making money. And you got to let nobody get in your way. And you will see it when you get there. When y'all get to a certain level, when your manifestation's coming in, and if y'all don't have discipline and self-control to be able to control yourself out there, oh Lord, that's why we doing the budget. That's why we doing where is it at? Somewhere around here, over here. Oh, it's over there. Wait a minute. That's why I got us doing the budget book. Here. Where's the damn budget book at? Oh, here it is. That's why I got us doing the organizer. Because what good are y'all doing manifesting a lot of money, but you don't have no self-control? You don't have no self-control with it. Money is power. Money is power. Money is power. So what good is it going to do for y'all to manifest some prosperity, abundance, success, love, when you don't have no what? Control. When you're not in control of your one vehicle, your one self, your one key. Your one key. If you're not in control of your one key, you're going to be out of control out there. You can get into drugs. You can get into things that you don't need to get into, that you done worked all this way for fucking nothing. Who wants to work for nothing again? I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to go back to where you brought yourself from. Who wants to work for nothing? See what I'm saying? That's a lot to take in, I know. But that's good to know, though, because at least y'all know someone told y'all. A lot of people ain't telling y'all this ins and out shit of manifestation that you learn along the way. They just focusing on the manifestation. No, it's a lot that go with them fucking manifestations. It's not just quoting like a hymn or a prayer or something every day. It's a lot of responsibility goes with each of those affirmations that y'all are stating. And what y'all got to realize is, are y'all able to keep up with that, or to fulfill that, or to maintain it? Because if you're not willing to maintain that affirmation that you speak in, shoot, back down you go. Back down you go. And you're gonna either plateau half of it, under it, or back where you came from, whatever salary you came from. Right? You have to do and sustain. There you go. So don't ask for an affirmation that's out of your league. It's good to, think big, but don't act. Thank you, sweetie, for the super chats. Don't get so far ahead. Don't get so far ahead of yourself. Think big, but don't get so far ahead. If you know you're not ready, then you got to go back and learn something. Whatever it is you need to learn to fill in that gap. To fill in that gap of what, like $1 million. I can say, hell no, I don't know how to manage it, $1 million. I know enough. I probably could get by. You know why? Because I took little steps before I got right here. I learned stock. I have, stock on Robinhood. I learned that. I learned how to trade myself. I know what to invest in because I studied the richest investments. So I took steps. You understand? I took steps. I buy coins, right? I invest in silver. I buy copper. That's a commodity. I know how to look that market up and see what gold is, your money making money. So why would I ask for $1 million if I don't know how to manage the $1 million? That's what I'm talking about. Ask what your level, ask what you can right now and maintain, so that it's easier to maintain until you start taking more steps. Because with $1 million comes a lot of power, comes a what? A lot of responsibility. It comes a lot of responsibilities. So don't ask for $1 million if you're not doing nothing to be able to manage the $1 million, right? And be disciplined with the $1 million. What you gonna do? Drink it up, shop it up, smoke it up? That's not what you get $1 million for. You get $1 million to make more $1 million, to leave long-term wealth or have something to take care of you in your older years, to live comfortable, to have the life that you want, take the trips that you want, go to the wine and dinery places that you want, to dress how you want, to leave, for children or grandchildren, to invest in their future or leave them a little bit of something, to help you and your family, your loved ones out, to help those in need out, That's what I'm talking about. So don't ask for nothing that y'all haven't not had a game plan of what you're going to do when you get it. You got to have goals. You got to have a game plan for the money, for the house, for the husband, for the children, for the wife, whatever y'all trying to manifest. You can't just get that thing and drop it. You can't get that thing and drop the ball. And that's what a lot of us do when we were, oh, I want to get married. Oh, I want a husband. Oh, I want a wife. I want a big house. I want a car. I want this. And when we got it, we dropped the ball. And then you struggle to keep it. You struggle to keep it because oh, I got it. I don't have to give it no care no more. Yes, the fuck you do. You don't get a wife and drop her off at the goddamn bus stop and not take care of her. Somebody else gonna come along and take care of her ass for you. And the same with the men. You don't ask for a husband if you're not taking care of the husband. Some other woman gonna be coming taking care of your husband and be living in your house and sleeping in your bed. And that's what y'all do. Y'all ask for stuff you're not ready to care for. And that's what men do. I want a spiritual woman. I want a godly woman. I want a natural woman. I want this type of woman. And they're not ready for that type of woman. And y'all do the same thing, women. You ask for a Boaz. You ask for a king. And you're not ready to be the wife that Boaz or that king, that queen, that king needs you to be. So, because you can't just get them and then drop the ball. You ask for it. Okay, it's the same way with the manifestations. I don't know why I'm on here, this one right here. I don't know why I'm on this. I guess because of the law of detachment is law of affirmation. Just like with your affirmations, you can't ask for the affirmation and then drop the ball. Don't beg the universe because the universe ain't going to bring it no sooner. Show gratitude, law of detachment, say your affirmation, release it. Go about your day. Go shop, go babysit, go watch the news, go play golf, go da-da-da. When I write in my book, I don't even know what the fuck I write. I tell you, I write so much in there in a day. I don't know what I write. The only thing that I recite during the day is thank you, I'm grateful, thank you for the sun, or I am rich, I am well. I might say a affirmation, but I'm not honing in on the affirmation of what I wrote. See, that's a release. If you didn't know. If you didn't know, that's a release. That's why I say start the basic ones first, because they're going to get technical. They're going to get big later on. The more you want, the more you write, the more you're going to learn how, right? So I did this yesterday. I only wrote 6 things I'm grateful for. I put 218, 23, today I am grateful for, and I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. I ain't thought nothing else. I can't even tell you what's on this motherfucking paper. Like, I gotta literally go look at I gotta go look and read it. That's how far gone it is. That I'm detached from it. I don't know what the fuck I wrote. I wrote in the moment. And in the moment, you don't have to remember shit because it's the truth. It's the lies that people have to keep up telling, a lie upon a lie upon a lie upon a lie upon a lie. When they lie to you, they got to keep up with their story. And that's how they trip themselves up, because they can't even keep up with the fucking lies that they told. They act like you don't know what they said. Like you can't remember. You see what I'm saying? But when you're in the truth, you just say it and it's gone. It's of the moment. Truth is always of the moment. It never has to be remembered because it's not a lie. You ain't trying to hide. You're not trying to jade somebody. You're not trying to manipulate somebody. You're not trying to confuse nobody. A truth is always in the moment. A person that's lying has to keep that fucking lie going. That's why I don't fucking lie. That's why I don't live a life that's lying to people. So all these dating folks, again, that's lying to these men, they got to keep that fucking charade going. They got to keep that shit going. That's why I told y'all chasing a person yesterday was petty and stupid. It's stupid. You know, be yourself. A person that's themselves will attract a person that's themselves. You attract the right person. Just sit there and be patient. And in that meantime, enjoy holding the ball. Enjoy your ball of energy. Enjoy your sun. Enjoy your sitting on your throne with your crowns and sitting on there with your staff men, you know, waiting or for the creator to run you, meet the right person at the right time, divine timing. But in that process, y'all supposed to be creating your world, your reality, dream life, whatever you want to call it. Your dream state. Men's supposed to be creating what they want to be. Women's supposed to be creating what they want to be. Then it's not waiting. You're supposed to be working on a life purpose or finding one or getting one. Whichever one you so choose. Whichever one you feel attracted to the most. The strongest. The one that's like that Aries, that fire inside of you. That gives you, that we always related to, what will you do for the rest of your life if you never got paid? Do that. That's where your passion is at. Because that's the strongest desire you have. And you'll do it with gratitude, whether you got paid for it or not. So it'll be sincere. It won't be fake, doing it for money, doing it for love, or doing it to get somebody's attention, or to win somebody over, or be somebody's pet peeve or something. That's validation. Y'all, thin line between validating and not validating. A thin line. So look, okay, so I'm gonna just write this because I ain't even wrote one today, and sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. And I don't beat myself up about it if I don't. Now that we finished the nine months of affirmations, I just affirmate when I want to affirmate. It's no schedule that I'm on. I just know I'm going to journal whenever the fuck I want to journal now, because I got enough in all my journals. You see what I'm saying? I wrote enough in all my journals. I got affirmations all around that I'm looking at constantly, even if I don't write. So I got always a visual on some of the most important ones that I want to remember, like visibly, like in front of my face. I would have to go through this book. I don't even know what's in this book. Yeah, I gotta check it. I don't even know. I have no damn idea what the fuck I wrote. So again, I'm gonna say today, I keep it simple. Today, I am grateful for, put my little semicolons, and I start naming 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am grateful for love. Okay? I am grateful for family. You can put it like just one at a time, and it's still, or you can write a sentence. Like how I wrote these sentences, now I got bullets. Boop, boop, boop. Love, family, prosperity. I can do, if I want to keep it simplified, success, right? I'm grateful for the sun, sunshine, fresh air in my lungs, right? I'm grateful for, what are up here? Love, family, prosperity, success, sunshine, and air in my lungs, and a healthy heart. Heart, mind, and body. Boom. 6. You see how simple that was? That's the easiest affirmation you can ever write right there. I just let y'all see what I wrote. That's gratitude. That's not even an affirmation, but it's like affirmation. Today, because I already said I am right here. When I said today, I am grateful for. So that's a 2-in-1 affirmation right there. That's sure to work. I am stating this is what I am, and a gratitude that puts the momentum behind the affirmation to move it into existence, to call it into being. So I simplified it. Today, right now, not yesterday, not there, because it ain't even happened yet, but right now, because that's gone. I don't even know what's happened yesterday. I don't even want to remember. It's afterthought. Today, this moment, I am grateful for love, family, prosperity, success, sunshine, fresh air in my lungs, healthy heart, mind, and body. Ashe. Boom. Now today, I got all the other ones spaced out if I want to look at them. When I go to the refrigerator, or if I want to look up here and I see one, I don't even have to finish it. I've said it so much, it's like a vision board all around this house that anywhere I look, I don't even have to finish it. Sometimes I'll sit there and finish it. Sometimes I'll see the first 2 words and know which one it is. My mind takes over the rest. Because I already know because I've been saying it, so it's already recorded to memory. It's already in the black box tape recorder. So I can just see a few words of it and go, oh, that's that one in my mind. Oh, okay, that's that. Mary Kay. I even got Mary Kay up here. Mary Kay has an affirmation. If I can make millions, I can make billions. Mary Kay. And we all know who Mary Kay is. Well, she's passed on, but she left an empire. She left a dynasty that's still thriving today. If I can make millions, I can make billions, Mary Kay. But some of y'all afraid to make billions, and some of y'all certainly ain't in the right mindset yet to have $1 billion, because you have to learn to take the steps. So you got to budget and account for your money if you're trying to make millions and billions of dollars, because you'll let people, family, friends, neighbors get it right out of you. And you would have did all that hard focus and concentration, not their ass. You would have did it, and they would have took it from you. So, because they would have benefited off of you doing the what? The affirmation, the focusing and the concentration, and they're not doing it themselves. So you got to not give in to people's demands and ask. Lynn Richardson, I told y'all she got the 5 F's, and I'm gone because I'm ready to get something to eat now. And I worked up all this energy. Spirit is hungry. And let me get some fruit. Look, I said, let me get some fruit. Oh, shit. Maybe I need to put a biscuit in the goddamn thing. Let me feed my spirits first. Let me feed my spirits before I eat it. Y'all don't know what I was talking about. Just remember what I was talking about. Just remember. Just remember what I was talking about. Just remember. Just remember. Okay. All right. What was I saying? I gotta get up. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, Lord. She said she's a whole Taurus and tried to deny herself. Shit. I know, right? Like, God damn it, I gotta go get my food. Shit. Damn, you know Taurus like to eat. Eat and sleep, damn it. Eat and sleep. That's it. Eat and damn sleep. You want a happy Taurus? Feed her. Let her sleep and feed her. I'm just saying. Shit. That's all I'm saying. And eat her, let her eat and sleep, y'all. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is let her eat and sleep. She'll be just fine. What was I saying now? My spirit like, girl, if you don't get your ass up and go get that damn food, you like to talk another 2 hours and ain't did shit. You know, get your damn food. Fuck them folks. Oops. My spirit said, fuck them damn folks. Y'all ain't the one feeding me, they is. Y'all ain't feeding me. Y'all ain't giving me these messages. Shit, them spirits want to eat, damn it. Okay, what was I saying? You went and got a snack too? What was I saying before I had to get the snack, y'all? What was I saying? What was I saying? But I got ready to tell y'all something after that. Huh? A lot. You saw how she vomited again? Oh yeah, if it ain't coming out of there, like how they regurgitate that thing. Yeah.
She's struggling. She almost when you couldn't stop her from doing it.
Okay. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Mary Kay and the Millions, you got to take the steps. Yeah, you got to get our kingdom in order. And you got to take the steps. For whatever you're trying to get or manifest, you got to take the steps. But like I said, I already know when I see a certain one, I already know what it, because I got a photographic memory. So I already know, I'm visualizing, I don't even have to finish saying it. I already see it in my mind. And I can finish it off in my mind. So when you say them a lot, you record them to memory. Like I'm sitting over here looking, I'm like, what's wrong with her? When I look over here at my refrigerator, from way over here, and I see them notes, I already know what's on the notes. I don't have to go up there and read them. I already know what's on those notes because I read them for some quite time that I already know what's on there. So I can just go like this, and I know in my mind, my subconscious took that photographic shot of it without me having to write it, right? That's how you got to get the visualization part down. Okay. Manifestation is threefold. And you want to impress upon your subconscious is visualization, is speaking, and it's writing. And it's binary. So that's why writing is good, because you're doing all three simultaneously. Your third eye is seeing it, your mouth is speaking as you're writing because you got to spell it, and your hand is impressing it upon the paper or whatever you're writing on. So that's why it's good to write, because you're impressing on the subconscious mind what you're manifesting. All right? That's a deeper subject. I could teach y'all about that later. But anywho, I mentioned it one time before. So, right? Focusing on yourself, right? Get you what you want. get you what you want and not give into the people's demands. Oh, this is what I was saying. The 5 F's. Write this down. I knew it was going to come to me sooner or later. That's why you got to leave it go. You got to let it go. You got to let it go. When you get sidetracked like that, if you release the hold on the resistance, it'll come back to you. This is what I was about to say when I said Lynn Richards, because when you said that, I looked up and then it jarred on me. That's what I was saying before I got this food. Remember, I talked about her all the time. Lynn Richardson, right? There's 5 things that'll keep you broke. Matter of fact, since I'm not on my other phones, I'm gonna get it. That's why I had to ignore it for a minute because I was trying too hard to remember it. And that's how you gotta be. You can't be listen at this dog. You can't be trying to. This is the 5 F's. I said it before. Now I got my phone. I forgot I had my phone, y'all.
I just found this hack to make furniture with luxury European furniture. European furniture has always been really basic.
I've been following her for years. See, I'm only sharing I share y'all stuff that that I've been doing for years.
Your most consistent thoughts. What's your relationship with them? Do they say in the
Girl, shut up. And our biggest problem, like with our manifestation, is y'all being y'all emotions. Women being in their emotions. Y'all got to get out of your emotions. That's what be fucking y'all up. Even in relationships, it's your mouth, it's your emotions. And if you don't learn control over that, you're not going to get nowhere in life. Yeah, we can blurt off whatever the hell we want to blurt off, but that's not the point. All right? That's not the damn point. The point is, if you're trying to manifest something, you need to be in control, not out of control. And then I don't know how long this thing gonna let me type. And then there was like 4 more. And she gave 4 more. Because I found that on another video. I hope it all fit. Okay. And 4 more F's. Y'all make sure y'all write this down and put it up somewhere. Let me see if I got them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's confirmation because there's a plane. Okay, before I do this, let me put this in your face as y'all trying to build y'all life, build your relationships. I had to save that so I don't have to keep typing that over again. Build your life and build your, what you call it, I'm gonna ping it. Write those down. Write those down by Lynn Richardson. The 5 F's that keep you broke. Feelings, and that money is not emotional, go with that feelings one. Then family, friends, food, fun. And then on another video, she gave 4 more F's, which is fear, faking, fault, and free. So while y'all trying to claim y'all millions and billions and shit like that, you'll wonder why on your way to the top, why you have issues because of those what's on that list. You got to get that in order. Like you said, you got to get that in order before you get your millions, or before you get your 500,000, or before you get your 100,000. And you may get 100,000, you may get 80,000, but you're going to find out, if you look at that list, you're going to know where the money's going. You're either going to go out more because you make more. You're not, you see what I'm saying? It makes sense, doesn't it? You're saving this live and sharing it to those who want to hear it. Yes. Thank you, Royal. Yeah. That's why I'm tapping in, and I love the wisdom from those who have been doing it for years. Yep. Yep. Because why listen to somebody that just started off, they don't have no results. They don't have any results. If they just start out, they don't have any results. You got to look where are their results. If people really doing affirmations that, shut up! If people are really doing results and doing affirmations, you will see the improvements. It's undeniable. You can't. It's no way. You can't. You're gonna see the improvements, because they can live modest, yeah. But they ain't gotta tell you what they make. They ain't gotta tell you what they earn. They ain't gotta tell you shit. You're gonna see them. You're gonna actually know they're elevating, because you're gonna be able to feel it, and you're gonna be able to see it, and it's gonna be coming out of their mouth. So you gotta pay attention to those type of people you're listening to, because a lot of people just grabbing shit to be talking about shit, these bots and shit, these clones and drones and shit, or the flip cards and shit, and they just drones and bots. But they ain't got no fucking nothing. A pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. That's what I'm talking about. Why are you following those type of people that you can't even tell by their vibrational frequency that they're rising? Not by what, oh, I gotta brag about how much money and what my car is and my house. No, I ain't talking about that. Because anybody go to work can get that. Anybody can buy a nice car. Anybody can get a decent house, and they fucking probably renting it. They probably don't even fucking own the bitch, because you can't own shit in here anyway, right? Because it's not ours to own. So that doesn't mean they're doing any better than you. You got to look vibrationally where they're at. And if y'all don't know how to read energy and vibrational, you're going to mess yourself up. You're going to be looking at the physical of what a person has. Potential don't do it no more. Potential doesn't do it no more. I keep telling y'all, you can't look at the potential. You can't even look at the tallywhacker. Shut up! You can't even look at the tallywhacker. You can't even look at the cootie cat no more. It don't do it, because it's on every corner. It's on every corner, every bar room, every club. That's not a selling point. Y'all gotta stop. That's not a selling point. That's not a selling point anymore. That's not. It's not a selling point. That's not it. And when they start telling you they hate you, you're really cooking. You really shaking and baking. You really shaking and baking. Yeah. You can tell by a person how they move if they've elevated. You can tell how they move if they've elevated. You say, "Oh, I'm shaking the room." You talking to me personally? like, yep. Y'all know if y'all did affirmation, you know how funny people got around you. You know, you were the talk of the town, the talk of the room, the talk of the whatever, the talk. Like you was the damn show on TV, the talk, the view. You know, the chatter, the buzz. You the buzz. You the topic of every conversation. The buzz, you know. I know I'm the disruption in the room, right? Your frequency. The whole point is to get you off of that frequency. That's why there's drones, clones, agents, hybrids, zombies, lizards. And you know what? They will even agree with you. I look like something on my eye. Oh, that's the light glare, maybe? I don't know. They will even agree with you at times. So don't take people that agree with you as human either. They will agree with you or not agree with you. It depends on their program. Some of them are hardwired. Some of them are hardwired to agree with you to make you think they're on the level of where you're at. And some of them will just out blatantly be, here I am, fuss about everything you do or got something negative to say about everything you do. Okay, that's the obvious bot. That's the obvious one they're manipulating and using. But then some of them will also agree with you and you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, and nuh-uh, while they're still thinking of ways to bring your vibration down. They will agree with you by still thinking of ways to bring your vibe. Can you go to the store for me? Huh? Text your brother. Can you go to the store? Text your brother. Tell him to get his butt over here.
Freaking like 5.
Huh?
You freaking like 5.
I'll think about it if I think about it.
She needs to get the rest of that out of her body.
I know. She needs to go to training school. The rest of them are just bots. They gonna agree with you or not. The more I retreat to myself, the more I feel them pulling at my end. Yep. Exactly. Exactly, Royal. Exactly. You feel the same, Lucky? And they're going to do that. They're going to do that because you're the source. You're feeding them. That's why. They've been feeding off of you and you're feeding them. And when you call your energy back, that's when you're going to feel them. So because they agree with you don't mean that they're for you. Hold on, let me text my son. We got work to do. We was trying to run a test and hook this thing up. Okay. So it's that saying that says, for every level you elevate, there's a devil. And that's because you can't go nowhere without your shadow. So you have a shadow for every level you go on. So that's why they say that. The more problems, the more money you make, the more problems you see. No, not unless you make some goddamn problems. You shouldn't have more problems. And for every level, there's a devil saying is really saying that, yeah, you don't go nowhere without your shadow. So yeah, every level is a devil. Every level you elevate, your shadow is going to be there with you, your shadow self. So if y'all have not seen, damn, the movie just left. What was that movie I was about to say? All the movies that I mentioned, try to watch them whenever you can. If you don't got nothing else to do and you don't watch TV like me, try to watch back over those movies and see what I'm talking about, what I mentioned in here. I just said another one in my mind and forgot it. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange, the multiverse. Go see Doctor Strange again, the multiverse, and it'll show you how he was existing in all those dimensions and he collapsed the timeline, right? So that's what you're doing. You're existing in every timeline with a polarity, the good and bad of yourself, right? In every dimension, the good and bad of yourself. So that's what they were showing y'all, that we had different levels, and everywhere we went, the devil was there to go to, because that is our shadow. That is our ego. So that's why you say the more money you make, the more problems you see, or for every level, there's another devil. There's a good and a bad self of you. There's a clone you and there's a you. So there's a contrast, black and white, but you got to be in the gray. In hair school, we had this thing on the wall in hair school that we sat like this, and that was the board, and up above the thing in the classroom, I took a picture of it back in the day, but I got to find it. It said knowledge is power. In hair school, it said knowledge is power, and it had the color wheel on it. It had the color wheel on it, and it had knowledge is power. And in the middle of the black and white was gray. So you got to be in the gray area. Not to say like the Matrix where everything was dulled out. I take that as neutral. Everything looked at bland, plain, neutral, absolute zero. So black and white came from the grays, the aliens. We're an experiment of them, right? They say they experimented and made the humans or whatever, the Nephilims and stuff like that, Anunnakis and stuff like that. So you got to see in the gray of the black and white. So with the symbol that was up there in the classroom, and it had the color wheel, and inside the color wheel was three colors: white, gray, and black. And I thought, I used to think, looking at that thing, because I was very aware even in hair school, I was looking at that thing like, they put this shit right up in our face. In so many ways, we don't even catch it. They put the knowledge is power. It said knowledge is power, color wheel, black, white, and gray sitting right in the middle of the color wheel. Right in our face. And I was sitting in the back of the classroom. You know, when I was in school, I was a nerd. I was a little geeky girl. So I always sat in the front because I always wanted to learn and listen. And I hated being in the back with the jokers that play too much and distract you, right? And so I was sitting in the front. But since I'm aware now, I sat in the back. And I sat in the back so I could catch a view of everybody, right? So I fell back. Because a true leader leads from the back. A true leader don't lead from the front. A true teacher leads from the back, right? Because you become that student again. So, but this time well behaved, of course, because I'm not back there distracting. I'm back there so I can see. And so I was sitting in the back and I be thinking, I'll be thinking like, they really don't see this. That's when I be sitting in the back of the classroom thinking, y'all, because I'm aware and I'm sitting like this. I'm like, they really don't see what that is up there. They really don't get it. They think they playing in hair. They're not playing in hair. They playing in the ethers. They playing in the cosmos. That's why it's called cosmetology. Cosmos, ether, hair. So cosmetology is a study of black hair. It's a study of black energy, black dark matter, antimatter, dark energy. It's the study of the ethers. So they thought they was sitting back there doing fucking hair. I'm sitting back there like, these motherfuckers sleep like a bitch, boy. I'm sitting up here like, oh my God, they put this shit right in our face. Right in our face. Dark energy, dark matter, and antimatter. It's a study of the cosmos, cosmetology, cosmic matterology, the study of carbon, the study of melanin. Right in the motherfucker. I said, this is, see, when you woke, you woke. Connect the dots. That's why I simply tell y'all, get what you need for you and move the fuck on. Because if you don't, you're not growing, you're not evolving. That's you connecting your dots. Delta, stop. You said you were done. It's like, I was done before I started. I was like, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna get my license. I'm not gonna quit. I'm gonna finish it even though I knew what it was about. I was like, every time the teacher would say something, I'd be like, that's not it. In my mind, I was like, that ain't really what that is. And you know that's not what that is. But that's what you're telling them what it is. It was just like church to me. It was like preaching to the choir. And I was like, that's not what that means. And the teacher knew I knew. The teacher knew I knew because I was natural. So she knew I knew. And they knew I didn't let nobody in my hair. So that made them really mad. Because they all wanted to get at my curls and strip them. And I was like, no, you ain't playing in my hair. Oh, I just want, it was much longer than this. I want a flat iron. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't let nobody play in your hair. No, I don't. It was only a few that ever got to touch this head. The whole year and a half almost, it would be certain people, other people couldn't come near my head. And I would be the one playing it in the class. And they're like, you always playing in your hair, but you don't let us. You're right. You're right. That's why I still got some. Because I ain't let y'all in it, okay? Everybody ain't got them growing hands, baby. Everybody ain't got growing hands in cosmetology. I had growing hands. It was people that was damn near bald-headed and I grew their hair. So it was because I got healing hands. I've always had healing hands and my energy. So I was like, oh no, you ain't getting in my shit. You like, chill at the evil eye there. Yeah, they sitting in your shit looking like this. Frowning on in the back of your head. Shit. They can do that without being in your head. You want to take their energy and have it in your head. That's why you got to be careful who touch your hair, because that's energy portals. And what they're touching is going in your hair. And then they're absorbing your energy. Because they're touching your hair. So everything you think and feel is in this hair. That's why you don't let anybody touch it. That's why you don't let anybody touch it. Because everything you think and feel is in that hair. And you got to shield it. You got to put your shield up, your cloak up, regardless if you wear it out, regardless if you wear a hat, regardless if you wear a beanie, regardless if you wear a wig. You know, some people probably try to use the wig for it, you know, or the bonnets or whatever. It just look like a clown, really. It don't even look. That's a whole nother topic. I'm not even going to talk about people today because I could talk about people, but that might mess up my affirmation. So I'm not even going to talk about people because stuff like that will mess up your affirmation, you know, because I could talk about some people with them bonnets, you know, but I don't feel like setting myself back a week on my affirmations. I ain't trying to set myself back a week talking about y'all and y'all raggedy ass bonnets, okay? Oops. Okay, see, I said it anyway. See what I'm saying? I'm not trying to set myself back a week worried about people and they raggedy damn bonnets out at the grocery store. If you wear it in your house, that's fine. I just don't think you should wear it outside. I don't even think you should wear it on these apps, even if you're inside your house. But look at my shit. So I can't talk. They probably said, well, you shouldn't look up there like that either, right? So it's like, okay, whatever. But it ain't a bonnet though. It ain't your mama. It ain't your mama bonnet though. That's all I'm saying. I'm not your mama. Ain't your mama though. I'm not your mama or ain't your mama. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Let them live, Kim. I'd rather have this natural beauty all over my head, baby. I just rather have it all crazy looking than it's a natural chaos to this. It's order to the madness. It's order to the madness. It's chaos. It's a beautiful array of chaos and order. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. I don't look bad just waking up, do I? I don't look that bad. I still look like a beauty pageant queen or something. You know, I still look like me a little bit. You can just tell I slept on it because it's mushed down a little bit. I just pick it with my hand and see, it just fluff back up. See what I'm saying? Who can't do that? See what I'm saying? Comb it with your hand. Comb it with your hand. There, that wooden pick right there. See the wooden pick? My hand, wood, yeah, earth. Yeah, and my wooden pick right there. Pick them curls. Detangle them curls with your hands. That's why they say pick, 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 pick. Oh my gosh. They say, get that curl. They protecting their crown though. No, let me tell you what. Who said that? Royal. Now, do you really believe that? How you gonna protect your? Let me show you something about that. You can protect your crown, but your cootie cat wide open with everybody you meet, like a flopping fish out of water. You letting everybody in, but you got this covered up. You got this covered up, but the legs is open, flapping like a fish out of water. They ain't protecting shit. Because if they were protecting shit through your heart. Through your cootie cat is to your heart. They can come through your heart that way, or they can come through your heart that way. By you giving a time, attention, and listening and talking and emotion. They can come in a high gate, a high vibration, or they can come in a low vibration. They'll cover up this, but this down here flapping open. And so then when they get used and abused, they wonder why nobody didn't stay. Because they didn't guard that gate. You want to guard this gate, but you want to leave this gate wide open for everybody to run in and run out. That ain't them taking care of the crown, because that's how you crown a man down there. You crowns a man. Let me give y'all some, look here. I'm not finna teach y'all ass today. I'm finna get off of here. Y'all not finna make me go here again. All right, but I'm gonna let y'all see this because y'all need to know, because y'all already here. Listen. This is the vagina. This is the vajayjay. This is the vajayjay. When you give birth, you see how they come out with the crown already? You see they come out with the crown? That's your head coming out of your mama. Your mama crowns you royalty, right? Your mama crowns you royalty as the baby come out the vajayjay. The head is crowned. That's why they call it the crown. Oh, you're crowning. I can see the head. You already come out royalty. You already come out royalty. You just don't act like it. Because you've been chipped and you've been brainwashed and you've been okey pokeyed and prodled with injections and stuff. So you don't come out acting like that. Now, with a man, what does a man do when y'all having intercourse? He go get what? Crowned. He going in the vajayjay. Back in the vajayjay, the tallywhacker. So y'all are crowning peasants. Y'all are crowning goons. Y'all are crowning people that don't even deserve to be crowned. And they think they're a king. And they think they're grown. And they think they're mature. Because they're going around sleeping with every hoe that'll let them in there. And they not learning shit. But leaving y'all stuck with a piece of they bullshit and snatching away yours. Snatching away your memory, your mindset. And leaving y'all all confused while they go get clarity. While they go have clarity to go to the next woman. To do whatever they want to do. See? Thank y'all for the super chats. May the Creator give it back to y'all times 10. So that's why you watch who you let down there as well as you watch who you let here. Because it's both going to go here to the heart. It's both going to penetrate to the heart. Just one is going to penetrate out of lust, infatuation, and one may penetrate out of intelligence, out of higher vibration intelligence, or one's going to be on low vibrational intelligence. Artificial intelligence. I might as well call that one, so y'all can distinguish the two. So that's why you never mate with somebody low vibrational. That's why you never let anybody in there, because y'all letting all these men in. You crowned peasants. You crowned heathens. You crowned boys into thinking they're kings and they're still a boy. So we got all these boys in grown man bodies hollering about submit, because y'all women done crowned them. Now, if you a Babylon, you can crown whatever king you want to. That's entering down there. Babylon, kings and queens. There's kings and queens of Babylon, and there's kings and queens of heaven. There's a difference. There's a difference. There's a difference. So a lot of you have slept around, giving these men authority over y'all. Then they come across a woman like me, and then they meet their better version of themselves that they can never fuck with. That they're scared of, that they're coward of, that they want to say, oh, y'all hard, you're too masculine. No, I'm too smart, I'm too intelligent is what you mean. And you're dumb, and you're stupid. And you've been messing around with dumb and stupid women. And so therefore you're dumb and stupid. So you stupid get what stupid get. Stupid is what stupid does. Okay, mess with the stupid, you be stupid. Okay. So you see what I'm saying? So that's Delta, stop. So what it's saying is no man can rise higher than the woman they associate themselves with. So if they messing with bottom feeder women that's opening up, then that man can't rise. That's why they're mad. Because they went all around the world getting yoni from different women, and they still come up empty because those are empty vessels. Those are unbearing wombs. They're unfertile. Plain. They can't produce because they're on a low frequency. They're not a high vibrating woman. They're a low vibrating woman. So these men are getting exactly what they deserve. And they're going to stay on the bottom, unproductive, unproducing, getting the shit worked out of their asses on these 8 to 5s. and not being able to manifest and not being able to create because they messing with bottom feeders. They messing with degenerate women or degenerate men. See? That's the ego. That's the ego. But thank you, Cookie, for the super chat. But when you mess with high vibrating, and I'm not saying mess with as in play with their mind, but when you associate with high vibrating, you come out of creation. You come start to create. Because now you and your person that you made it with, you didn't take nothing from each other. You started building and creating more stuff on top of it. So you can tell a person that mess with a low vibrational person, they ain't got shit. And you can tell a person that mess with some good motherfucking shit because they got shit. They become creators. So don't fuck around to fuck around. Fuck around intentionally. Fuck around intentionally. But don't fuck around just to be fucking around. That's not in the MO. That's not in the agenda. Fuck with a purpose. If you're gonna fuck. Don't fuck more for the fuck up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Fuck with intentions if you're gonna do that. Be intentional about your fucks. About your give a fucks, okay? Be real intentional. See, you gotta get on my level. You gotta get on my, see, that's self-control. That's a woman in control. You gotta control that down there. You don't let that control you. And a lot of y'all are out of control down there. And you mad at women and men that got control down there. Because we're not easy. You're right. We're not easy. Y'all are easy. And you came up with nothing. And you came up with nothing. And you got nothing for it for being easy. You know, now I'm teaching y'all my love, money, and tantra. See? See what I'm saying? Hey, Mason. How you doing? How you doing, Mason? When you high vibe and mess with low vibe, you lose everything. They'll sure make you lose everything. They'll bring you down a couple notches if you don't catch it. If you keep going back, talking about, oh, this is my bed buddy. They will help you lose everything you keep going back. I'm ex being low-key hating your ex. So consider that while y'all flapping like fish out of water. Opening your legs, everything. And then y'all wonder why you're heartbroken. You wonder why you came up short. You wonder why you ain't got nothing. It's because you gave your power away real early, opening your legs first, thinking a man wants you for that and thinking that's going to keep a man, and it's not. It won't even keep a man sometimes. If you do meet them on a high vibrational level, they still may go. You may do that and they still leave you. But at least you know you didn't give it up at first. You stuck to your value of yourself. You didn't lower yourself under pressure. Oh, I got to give it to him now because he got me this. He bought me this. No, you don't. He can take you to Africa and back. You still don't have to sleep with him in Africa, and you still don't have to sleep with him when you get back. That's y'all choice if y'all do that shit. If you get flown out to get fucked. Oops, excuse my French, but hey, that was at 22, 22, 55, wherever that was at. I'm just saying, they can fly you wherever you want to go. It's still y'all decision. Have they earned it? You might think a flight, round trip flight makes you want to open up. That's fine. But I'm saying I'm talking of low vibration and high vibration. So when I'm talking about flapping them legs open and crowning these peasants, you're trying to crown people that don't even deserve to be crowned. No more than what them coming out of their motherfucking mama cootie cat. Because they need to earn that. They need to earn that God king status. That's why everybody ain't an empress or empress in that deck. That's why everybody ain't a high priestess or a hierophant in that deck. When y'all running around here, hitting everything you can run into like a wrecked train. No, that's out of control. That's no self-control. That's no self-discipline. That's no self-value. That's no self-respect. That's the opposite. That's the opposite. That's the bots. That's the soulless. Seeking who they can what? Devour. Seeking who they can what? Soul snatch. Seeking through who they can snatch the life out of. Y'all ain't there yet. Not a lot of y'all not there yet. You got a lot of behavior to correct. You got a lot of behavior to correct. You got to not love sex so much. You can't be like that's all it is. That's the only way you can create. The only way we can create, the best way we can create is being to ourselves and keeping our power so we can create. And if you can't find a perfect match, then that is what you should do. Stay to yourself and keep your power to yourself. But if you do find somebody comparable, then y'all would just build on to each other and add on to each other and uplift each other and appreciate each other for what y'all bring to each other's world. Right? You got to learn the difference though. But let the bottom feeders have the bottom feeders. Let them fuck theyself to death. Good. They'll clean the planet up for us. They'll eventually all die off because they can't feed. You can't feed. Listen, they can't feed each other because they don't have each other. They don't have energy, a life source to feed off of. So they eventually die off anyway. They will eventually die off because they need a life source. So if you uppers or stop sleeping with these fucking downers and learn some self-control, these motherfuckers will get off this fucking planet because they wouldn't be having nothing to host and feed off of and energy harvest off of. Y'all sexual energy. I mean, it is what it is, a little strong point there, but, you know, you got to understand sneaky links. Yeah, sneaky links, double life, right? Oh, this robe is hot. Excuse me, y'all. Sneaky links and double life, right? So sneaky links and double life. That you got. Let these motherfuckers die off. The more the merrier. Shit. The happier the planet will be. Our ozone layer and our everything will be. Ecosystem will all be reset. Be reset. You know. And maybe that's what Rona's doing. You know, maybe that's what Rona's doing. Cleaning up the planet. I wrote about it probably 5 years before it even happened, that Mother Earth was going to quarantine. So I already knew it was coming, you know. But the fact that it's here now is just a waiting game to make sure all the purge takes place and all these dead motherfucking zombies and clones go back to their bejeebas where they belong. All right. Into the pot of recyclement. You know what I'm saying? We all were asking for a break collectively. But the Rona girl, yeah, everybody was tired. Everybody was wanting something different. Yep. A reset, yeah. Yep. Yep, for real. Thank y'all for the super chats. May the Creator bless y'all back times 10. So, write down those 5 F's, and as y'all manifest your millions, your 100,000, your 200, whatever your cap is, everybody's different because everybody manifests according to what they feel they need and want for their life, for them to be happy or to have wish fulfillment. So everybody's amount is different. So it doesn't matter about the amount part. It just makes sure you can handle whatever the amount what y'all manifesting. Make sure you can handle that, and that your house is in order and y'all got self-control. Those 5 F's, write those 9 5 F, the first 5 F's down, and then write the other 6. And what, girl, if you don't shut up, write those 9 down, and then watch the people around y'all. Watch the people around you. You're gonna be able to see which ones you have a problem with. I love the idea that she thought of that Lynn Richardson thought of that. You can follow her on YouTube. I've been following her for years on another site before I even went and liked her stuff on YouTube and saw her videos. I was following her on another app. So listen to Delta. Stop. I was look at them 5 F's, and you can point where your weaknesses is now. You can point where your weaknesses is right now. If you look at those 5 F's, you can tell where you have problems at. You'll be able to tell. You'll be like, oh, food, ooh, family. Yep, I go out too much. Yep, I spend too much money having fun. Or I'm too afraid. Which, remember, fear blocks it. So you can't have that fear, because fear will block it. So the faking or the fault, like I got it, but I don't, or blaming other people, oh, well, why the white people got it, we don't got that kind of shit. That fault, and then that free, always wanting something for free. That'll block your manifestations. That's why I pay, ooh, somebody spit when they talk, I spit. That's why I pay. When it's time to pay for something, I pay people. Regardless, a lot of times, unless it's a defect on something that I'm buying, I will say, where's my discount? Because I'm not going to pay this high-ass price and there's something wrong with this blouse, right? But if it's something that somebody has got, I pay their price. I don't shortchange, because nothing's going to come out of you shortchanging. Nothing's going to come out of y'all not reciprocating. Because how are you, it's a, you know what? The whole thing for you to get abundance, and people that's poor-minded and poverty mindset don't understand, is they think that spiritual people have to be poor. Spiritual people is not fucking poor. That was a lie in the fucking Bible. Jesus was not poor. What's her name? That nun, the Mother Teresa was not fucking poor. That because y'all saw her around, goddamn poor ass people. She was not fucking poor. It's to hold you back. But you giving all the money to the pastor. So the pastor's acting as Jesus. And now the pastor got a jet. The pastor done sent all his kids to school and college. The pastor got 5 fucking cars, and y'all ass in a Toyota. But you giving all your time and attention, energy to that one man. He paying the state and you paying him. Make it make sense. You got to bring the worlds together. If y'all teaching in affirmation, we're teaching the abundance is here, the abundance is here. Why are you giving it to a make-believe in hopes to get it in the afterworld? No, you're going to get it right here, because we're not spirit, we're not physical. We're not physical up there. We're spirit, we're energy. We're like the air you see around you that you don't see, but it's here because you breathing. That's how we are in the spiritual world. So how the fuck you gonna have any riches up there? Your riches is fucking here. You either live now, you either charge now, or you gonna fucking starve with these motherfuckers. I'm not starving for none of y'all. You either gonna get on the bandwagon or you getting the fuck off. Because I'm not starving, I'm not waiting, I'm not letting nobody hold me back. I'm going to be responsible for my life and what the fuck I want to manifest. And that's the way y'all need to be. Fuck anybody that says that, because that's a bottom feeder and they're afraid, which what she says is what? Number 6, fear. They're afraid of success. They're afraid to fail. So therefore they do not try at anything but yakking the fucking mouth and gossiping and talking. And that does it for them. That's a bot. That's a bot. That's an android. Right? That's your second wind if you know alchemy, though. If you know alchemy and you know how to transform that energy, transmute that energy, that's a second wind for you. That's a second win. You know how you catch that second, you jog and you tired, or you on the treadmill and you tired, or you cycling and you on that bike and you get to that max point where you like, whoo, shit, I'm tired. Whoo. And you be like, okay, push through it. And all of a sudden you get that epinephrine, that adrenaline rush, and now it feels like you gliding. That's them haters. They are your second wind. If you know how to transmute that energy that they send, that's your second momentum. That's your second wind to carry you through the finish line. So it pays to have them, and it's beautiful to have them because they encourage you to keep going. They think they encourage you to quit. And for most people, they do quit and give up because they're not made for it. But for other people that know how, that master themselves, they know how to transmute that energy, take that energy from everybody and fuel it into their business and make something beautiful out of it still. Turn that pain into power. So y'all got to learn how to do that, especially when you're trying to rise to the top, or you trying to come get your abundance, the generational wealth that they stole, they usurped, they took from you, they sidetracked us off of, and they did it to everybody. So that we're all in the same boat with that part. No matter what your skin color is about, we all in the boat with that part. They did it to everybody. So you just got to get what's yours and get what you come to get. And let everybody else be and get what they come to get. And if that's all they want to be is a bottom feeder, let them be a bottom feeder. That's why the separation happens. That's why you separate from those people. But they get madder the minute you do. They're going to get madder because they can't feed off of you no more. But they didn't want to level up either. They didn't want to wake up. They didn't want to grow. They didn't want to open their mind. They didn't want to expand their consciousness. They wanted to stay where they're comfortable at. So fucking leave them where they're comfortable with. They want to stay with their family. Let them stay with their family where they're comfortable with. If they want to stay with their friends, they bestie girlfriends or they homeboys, leave them motherfuckers right where they're at. With them motherfuckers. That ain't going nowhere, and neither are they. You're either ascending or you are descending. When it talks about coming, the devil can change into an angel of light, and the light into the God, to the devil, and all that stuff was merely balance. You were talking about the polarity, the balance state. It was, we can be high or we can be low. We can have a high vibration or we can have a low vibration, right? That's all it means, is we can lift our vibration up or we can lower it. God could come up, devil could be down. That's all it was talking about in the Bible. That's it. That's why when I said earlier about the ascendant, the master numbers, when you condense them, you bring them back down to the physical plane. But if you leave them up there, 11, 22, 33, and 44, they stay in ascension mode. Their frequency is high voltage. And then if you condense them down to 2, you knock number 11 down to 2, which is feminine energy, which is sacral. So when you come down, you're coming down to what? Have sex. You lower yourself to have sex. Then you got what? 4, right? 2, 22, 4. What is 4? The heart chakra. So now you lower it down to the heart chakra, right? You lower. Let's get the board. Let's go to KAU University for a minute. 11, 22, 33, and 44. 2, 4, 6, 8. Sacral. Heart. 6, third eye. And 8 is what? The infinity. That's above. That's above the crown. They put them all in here, really pineal, right? The pineal gland. Right? The pineal gland. So the above, the infinity, the gateway. Right? So master numbers don't condense down. Because you bring them, this is spiritual. Oh, Lord, I can't even spell. Oh. Master, ascendant, or ascendant masters, right? And when you bring them down here, you're bringing them down to the physical level, right? And that's the spiritual because they don't condense. Okay? So you may see those numbers all the time. You may see all the numbers all the time. It just depends. But that's the sacral, that's the heart, that's the third eye, right? And if you add those up, that's what? 12, which what is 3, right? So these first ones right here is this 3 right here. Because that's 10 and that's 2. That's 12, that's 3. Then that's 8 and that's what? 11. See? That's where that is. That's where all of that is, right? Oh, I didn't know y'all couldn't see it. Y'all should have said something. So that's where all that is, right? Physical level. And 8 is infinity. We know 8 is infinity. Intelligence. It's infinity intelligence. 8. Infinity, infinite, right? Infinite, right? So back to the 1, because remember, the 8 is just an unraveled 0. Just take it apart, right? And untwist it. It becomes this. So back to the 1. Oneness. Wholeness. That's all you're trying to get back to the 1. But you have to go, you got to raise that vibration up though. Right? You have to raise that vibration up. Right? Y'all got it? So if you did, I wonder what all those mean. 44, 44. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 110. Is that right? That's that 10% you give to the creator. That's why I always used to know, I always used to say somebody should give you 110% and 10% will be reserved for the creator. And that way you go and you're giving each other both 100% when you're in a husband and a wife relationship. You both give 100% of yourself when you got 110%. That's 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11. That's 110. And that 10 is your creator. That's your tithes, right? Your 10th. That's your 10%. Right? So I used to always say, give up, not no 50-50 or 100-100, give 110 because you got to give to the creator and boom, that way you're not giving each other 90-10. Some people do say that. But why not give each other 110 and then give 10 and then you still hold, which is right there. Okay? So that there makes a dang heck of a dang old difference if you ask me. It really do. But okay, you can take it how you want to. You can do what you want with that. Okay? Y'all can do what you want with that. Oh, all right. Oh my robe is. Hold on. All right, I'm finna get off of here. You said, Kim, I'm glitching. You unlocked something. I do that from time to time. I unlock people's consciousness. I open up their consciousness. It don't be intentional. I don't really intend to do it. It just happens sometimes. They get epiphanies and spiritual awakenings. That's because I'm high vibrating. You can't help but do it. It's not that you're trying to do it. It'll just happen. It just happened from interaction. That's all. From interaction, and because you're open and you're learning, and so you're just spirit is just opening you up because you're wanting to learn. So it comes from just interaction. It ain't that I'm trying to do it. I'm not for everybody. When I say that, I mean that. I am not for everybody. Overload, right? Yeah, I am not for everybody. I'm not low vibrational. I'm high vibrational. You know. So. All right. Yep. So, what time? I think I gotta go because I gotta, oh no, I was, answering my daughter back. Yep, I'm finna go though. Gratitude to y'all. I'm finna go. What time is it? Oh, yes, 10. I better go put some clothes on, do my hair, get all pretty and shit, you know, dress up and shit, play this dress up shit, you know, keep it as natural as I can, you know. That's what I'm saying. If I had a seamstress, if I had my own little seamstress, you know, designer, I would redo my whole wardrobe. I want this made. I want this made. I want this made in this material and this material. I think I'm gonna manifest that next. Somebody that makes me my own outfits. That would be beautiful. That would be great. I'm finna let her ass outside because I am not finna be bothered with Delta today. She gonna go play in the yard. I'm sick of that noise. Good Lord have mercy. You have some sources. I'm picky. Nah, I find them myself. I'm picky, girl. I'm picky. I'm picky. I ain't worried about it right now. If it happened, it happened. If it don't, it don't. I'm picky though. It's an energy thing. See, y'all. You gotta understand. When you get that high up, it's an energy thing. It really is. You really rely on. You really rely on intuition. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. When you get to a certain level, it's not being mean. I'm not being mean or nothing or ungrateful. It's just an energy thing. When you get higher, you understand that it's source that's going to bring it. When you rely on source, you rely on source. The higher you get. That's why I'm teaching y'all to go back to yourself, because that's what the church removed. The church removed y'all relying on your creator to bring y'all everything that you need, that you already got inside you, that you can bring yourself. It's just a matter of you really wanting it or not, or if it's priority or not. It's not priority. I'm just putting it out in the universe. See, that's how you put it out in the universe. And it happens whether you speak it or not, or whether I say anything else about it or not. I put it in the universe, I don't let it go. I don't even worry about it no more. Doesn't mean I got to get it right now because I said it. It's just out there in the universe. That's the law of detachment. You speak something and you don't worry about it because you know it's going to come back around. And just because somebody mentioned it like Renisha did, I'm going to use you as an example out of love. Just because somebody suggests something don't mean you do it, y'all. And that's how they're getting everybody. Stop doing things on impulse. Stop doing things on impulsive behavior. See, that's that fast food snatch and grab. That's that, oh, I better get it before nobody else. Oh, I better get this. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. You see that, Renisha? She didn't mean nothing by it. You see what I'm saying? She just making oh, I know a lot of people. She just blurting out the resources, which is good. Because even if I don't find nobody, I can still say, okay, where they at? Who that person? That person still alive? You know, or some shit like that. Where that? Oh, I don't have their number anymore. So then it wasn't meant for you to do it anyway. So yes, it could be a distraction if y'all are too impulse with your affirmations or whatever y'all wanting. If y'all rushing it, it could definitely be a distraction. It can definitely be a deterrent. Somebody need to go wash. I washed my clothes already. It could be a distraction. Something I need to check. People fight for a pie instead of manifesting more pie. Exactly. I need to wash it. I said wash what? Detergent? What? Who need to wash? I already washed my clothes 2 days ago. Okay. My clothes got washed Friday. So my clothes are clean. They may not be put up right now, but they're clean. I gotta go put them up though. I gotta go put them up. I just remembered they was in the dryer yesterday, really last night. And so I put them on spin because I needed my pajamas because they was all in there. And I said, oh, I forgot these was in there. So, because I was doing readings all day yesterday, so I forgot. And so I said, oh, let me get them out. Let me spin them warm again, get them out, and boom, I put them on. And the rest of the day in there, I got to put them up because I wasn't going to put them up last night. I was too tired after doing all those readings. But always slow down with y'all. Whenever people give y'all something to do, don't mean you do it. See, get out of that fast food. Get out of that fast food mentality that, oh, I got to run and act. Oh, because no, I don't care what Renisha think. I don't care that she didn't want to. I ain't saying she doing this, but that's how some of y'all people please. Some of y'all people please by thinking, well, if I don't take it, she gonna think I'm acting funny. Let Renisha think I'm acting funny. I explained it and she still could think I'm acting funny, but I didn't even have to explain it. I just could have said, okay, or no thanks, and let her give it to me and not take it at all. But I'm not trying to link up with no energy that I don't need in my aura. You understand? So that's what I'm trying to get you to see. It says, I don't have that in my system. So you gotta know how to only stay with what you're manifesting. That's a good idea of a manifestation, but only that's not what I'm manifesting right now. So that's what I'm saying. It didn't mean any really thing to me. If it happens when I get closer to the goal of doing that, then that I will bring that to me. The creator will bring it to me. But right now I don't need it because I'm not going to do anything with it, is what I'm saying. A lot of people will do stuff and take stuff and not do nothing with it. That's energy harvesting. That's tying yourself. That's a soul tie. Y'all, that's a lacking soul tie where you want to be a part of something or attracted to something because you cannot stand on your own without nothing. So you feel like you want to grab at shit or be a part of shit or take hold of shit so you have something. No, let it go, because that's all that mess that's in front of y'all, crowding y'all out, is what's blocking y'all. Because y'all trying to latch on to every damn thing and you're not even supposed to have half the shit you done latched on to. You know what I'm saying? So no, let that shit go. If it's meant for any person to come back around, that leaves, It's meant for any person to come back around and leaves. If it's not, so fuck the what? It doesn't matter. See, that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. And I can't get y'all to see because if you ain't meant to see, you ain't just meant to see. But for those that see, I'm talking to them. And they understand what I'm saying. That's where we had to come from to get to where we are on those high vibrational scales and ascended master. When you're ascended master, it doesn't always mean that that's your birthday add up. A lot of people means that means, oh, my birthday adds up to it. Yeah, your birthday adds up to it, but are you living it? No. A lot of people still living it on a 2. A lot of people still living it on a 4, a 6, and an 8. They're not even living the birthday that they got that's in a master ascended number. They're not living on it. So people that have raised their self up to live on the master number are actually living on the master number, and they don't have the master number as a birthday. So you see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. So you gotta, it's more than anybody can offer anything, but you don't have to take it. Anybody can offer something, but don't mean you gotta take it. Think twice, because why tie up your reality with stuff just to fill it, to fill a void, just to fill a void or to cover up a void? No, let the void stay there. Work on the void. It could be something better along the way. It could be somebody cheaper along the way. Trust me, when the universe rewards y'all with things, you're not going to have to pay very much for it. That's one thing that's weird, because outside, before we all became aware, we was getting raped left and right. We were getting fucking manipulated. We was paying outrageous prices for shit that we shouldn't have been paying. But once you become aware, spirit, this is the crazy part of it. Spirit will start giving you shit for free or for cheap. And you're like, and that's how you know that's spirit doing it, because you won't have to pay a whole lot for it at all, barely nothing. And it'll just, there it is. It's like the opposite. It's like, literally, it freaks you out. Like, why when I was asleep, I was getting raped with these prices. I was getting taken advantage with these prices. But then when you awaken, you like, what? I done bought this for what? Somebody gave me this for what? You know, because that's how we get rewarded. See, Abraham Hicks teach y'all, if y'all listen to Abraham Hicks, if you listen to affirmations, the universe will use whoever to bless you as long as you're aligning with your purpose and your destiny. Because in that person blessing you, that person is blessing themselves. And by that point, they already know that part. They done got that part down. So you haven't taken nothing from nobody. They know that if they bless something that's blessed, they're going to get blessed. So the universe uses whoever has it to bless you, to encourage you, to promote you, to encourage you and promote you as keep going, you're on the right path. And that's what affirmations are good at. You don't have to do a lot of work for yourself, rigorous work, unless you choose to go to work and punch in on the clock. But you don't have to. Once you focus and you concentrate, you're forever a creator within your own right. You're forever a creator. I've given you more than y'all. I gave y'all a lot today, and even probably off the subject. I don't even know what the fuck I've been talking about for the last 2 hours. But whatever I've been talking about, it must be worth it, I guess. So you won't have to work for it. If y'all master the art of these affirmations and working on yourself, you will never be broke again. You will never be hungry again. You will never starve again. Your families will never starve again. You would have to, and the best thing is to teach them as well, because that's how you're going to keep the generational wealth going. And that's how they've been able to keep it going for all these years, is teaching the law of attraction and the law of detachment. And that's why they've been able to keep things going, because to get something, something has to go. In order to get to the next stage, you have to what? Close the door or close out a cycle. Boom, and then there comes a new one. That's why the saying go in the church: when one door closes, another one opens. Because some of us need to let go of people in the past that's holding us back because they don't want to go nowhere, and they're holding us back from our very creation. And some of y'all soulmates in that case, because some of y'all want wives and husbands and stuff, or to relocate or to get to the next job, but you're holding on to the last job, you know, and not trusting the universe to bring it to you. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So, you know what I'm saying? So I hope y'all take that with a grain of salt, if you must. I hope you try it for yourself if you want to. You ain't got to, okay? The books, the affirmation books and the dating book is on my website, KemArts.org. I'll drop everything down below. Thank y'all for the super chats and the donations. And that will help y'all get into the dating. Check the playlist of the dating videos I put out if y'all getting out there dating. And you don't have, and remember this, ladies, you don't have to sleep with everybody you go on a date with. You don't have to sleep with none of them. And you can go on 20 dates with one of them. You still don't got to sleep with them. So it doesn't matter. Put your intentions for that date, what you're trying to find out, what you want to learn, what you're trying to get. Like they use us. They are using us that way. They don't want nothing but the goods. They don't want nothing but the food, money, and the sex. Y'all don't want nothing but the food, and y'all don't want nothing but the love and the money. Okay, this is, again, another lesson. Women want love and money. Maybe a good meal. Men want the yoni, the money, and the love. Food, money, and sex. Once y'all realize that when you're going on a date and you meet a man, this is all they want and care about. Love, money, and sex, their food, what they eat, and their money, where it's spent, and getting some good loving. Men want love and money. Want love and money. You don't even got to take them out to eat. Love and money. You can take them on a trip if you want to. Love and money. That's it. And that has been for ages. That has been for ages. Currency exchange. Sexual currency exchange. You give me what I want, I give you what you want. If you don't give me what I want, you ain't getting what you want. That has been it for ages. We just put names and titles, but that's prostitution. It may be, if there's an actual exchange of money. So women got smart. Pay my bill. Give me some money in the Cash App first and I'll go out with you. Because men have been cheating women for all these years as well. They have not even reciprocated after they've gotten the goods. They just get the goods and run off and don't give y'all no reciprocation. So that's why y'all brokenhearted, because you sold yourself short and you didn't require nothing. You didn't vet the man. That's again in my teaching, my relationship in the playlist. Check my playlist. It's called Dating Couple. It's called Dating, Courtship, and Marriage. And all my relationship videos will be there. So that's why you feel cheated and shorthand of the stick, because y'all walked away and gave a person a piece of your heart and y'all didn't get anything in relationship for it. You gave them the love, but you didn't get the money. So you feel short end of the stick and you feel narcissist abuse by all these men that come and sweet talk y'all out of your drawers. Sweet talk your drawers right off your ass. And you mad. But can you blame them 100%? Not according to that. It takes two. Y'all let them in at the end of the day. Women truly hold the power, but if women knew the power that they held, they would treat it like a delicate flower themselves. If they really knew. So y'all got the ball in y'all court. I just bring enlightenment, that's all. I just bring enlightenment for whoever needs it. That's it. I just bring the enlightenment. You see your power now? All right. Well, then I've helped one. I've done my job for today. My ancestors are proud. All right. I really have so much gratitude for KemArts. She woke me up and has kept me going. Hey, B, I love myself in so much. All right now. Put me on timeout and put you on timeout. B said I put her on timeout. It says where a volunteer is where you can mend a lot of relationships. Oh yeah, volunteering is a lot. Yeah, you're welcome. B. Volunteering is man, that's rewarding. That's like humanitarian. That's serving humanitarian. That's doing something in other self-gratification stuff. So it do put you in to care for another or to volunteer your time, your energy toward a great cause is a great thing that the spirits love when we do that kind of stuff. They love when we do that kind of stuff because we're not hopefully serving ourselves by doing it or doing it because we know if we do it, we get something. Like you're not doing it because, oh, if I do it, God gonna bless me. No, do it out of the goodness of your heart. There's a difference. Some people do it because, oh, I know if I do it, God gonna bless me, but I really don't want to do it, but I just know to do it. No, do it out of the goodness of your heart or don't do it at all. You've been volunteering all your life. It's just in me, see? And that's a good thing. You cannot elevate if you don't acknowledge your part, yep, and change it. That's the power. What's the power, Cookie? Where's that? Oh. So that's the power. You know what I'm saying? So get y'all power back. Take y'all power back from whoever y'all gave y'all power to. It don't always have to be men. It could be a job. It could be your family. It could be your children. Remember, soulmates and situationships come in all sizes, shapes, and colors. Whoever y'all gave your power back, take it back. Whatever is taking y'all away from y'all mission, away from what y'all got to do, that's who you want to take your power back from. And then refocus that energy on yourself and building your world up, how you want to live, what's beneficial for you, what you want to see around you. If I wanted to see all luxury things around me, I can create that right now. If I wanted to create luxury around me, whatever we determine as luxury or whatever I define personally as luxury, I can do that right now. And who's to say this is not it? You see what I'm saying? If I created this, then who's to say this is not my luxury, that I'm fine right here, that I'm good right here. If I get nothing else, I'm good right here because it's more than what I had. It's more, shut up, girl. It's more room than what I had. It's more space than what I had. I feel like I got room to breathe. I'm not crowded. So who's to say what people's luxury is? But if I wanted to do a little bit better, downtown, shut up. Dang. If I wanted to do a little bit more, a little bit better, then I could go up a notch. And then I can go up another notch. And then I can go up another notch. So whatever y'all see yourself doing, that's your luxury. That's where you're at. You're either content right there or you're not. Or you're going to take baby steps and get there. And that's what you got to do with affirmations. Sometimes it may yo-yo your ass right into it. And sometimes it may be a step thing. Because like with the budget thing, if y'all try to manifest $1 million, $1 billion, Spirit don't want y'all to lose it. Spirit don't want your family to get it from you. So you got to learn, oh, I got to watch this person. I got to watch this. I got to watch how I spend. I got to watch this. Because if I'm not, why am I manifesting $1 million if I'm not going to keep it and do something good with it? And do something charitable with it or do some type of investment for my long-term health and wellness and take care of myself. So that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. So I don't know what y'all manifesting. I don't know the amount of money y'all manifesting. But I'm saying if you're not good at money, you better learn something. Or if you need to tweak your spendings or stop impulse buying or impulse purchasing, then do a budget thing. And that's in my playlist on how to budget, the budget planner. You'll see me holding up this one. So go find that playlist and that video and look at that video because there's some good tips in there that'll help y'all. All right. So that's how that go. I mean, really. May the force be with y'all. The force says, because we have more than one, right? We have air, water, fire, earth, wind, and fire. We have all that. I'm going to be doing some private readings. If y'all want to book a private reading with me, go to my website and find wherever you want to find on that calendar, except for the weekend. Except for the weekend. Even though y'all see me pop up on the weekend, you can book Monday through Friday. I opened up my Mondays for y'all. I'm about ready to close the Mondays back down, though. I kind of like not having the Monday. I may have to tell my daughter to shut the Mondays down, you know, because I kind of like having my Mondays off. You know, Monday ain't my day anyway. It never been my day at work anyway when I was in the corporation. So I think I may tell her to shut my Mondays back down and put y'all back on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday schedule. Because I love my Mondays, baby. That's Moon Day. You know, Moon Day. When we was in cosmetology, that's why beauticians and barbers close out Sundays and Mondays. Because that's Sunday and Monday. Father Day and Mother Day. Moon Day and Sunday. So they don't do hair on Sundays and Mondays. So that's why they probably do that, but they don't tell nobody. Shh. You know. And then now some barbers, they do be open 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? So I thank y'all, appreciate y'all. Take what you will. Know it's my opinion. Know it's truth in there. Know it's, take it with a grain of salt, however you gotta summarize it. Take what you need. That's why I said, y'all gotta learn how to take what you need out of anybody you listen to and jet with it. Just go and use it, apply it to yourself. Don't go and teach it to somebody. Go apply it to you first. You're cheating yourself if you take anything that I give you and you go try to teach it to somebody when you ain't taught yourself how it works. That's ignorance. That's stupidity. You go and sit with yourself and try it on yourself more than a year, more than 6 months, so you can see exactly what it does. What you think I told y'all about affirmations? I've been doing them over 5 or 6 years. Yeah. Here it is 5 or 6 years later. You see what I'm saying? Because I wanted to see how they work. I wanted to see what, how, what, when, how, what was really going on, right? I got a couple of Abraham Hicks in. This is one, Gratitude 2020 from 2020. And I stuck a couple of things in here in 2022, and I was trying to rewrite all my post-it notes into this one, which is why I got 2022 on here, because I was trying to take the one from 2020 and put them in this one. And oh, maybe this was, wait, was this the one I was looking for? Maybe not. Oh, I had started to write it. These are some throwback affirmations. I got all kind of books everywhere. I'm trying to find this one that I'm having a hard time fucking finding for some reason. Abraham Hicks. Let go and don't look at what is. Tell it as you want it to be. That's Abraham Hicks. Let go and don't look at what is. Tell it as you want it to be. Abraham Hicks. Here's another Abraham Hicks. I am where I am. I do my best to keep my commitment And in some cases, I do twice what is expected. I'm going to read it again. Abraham Hicks. I am where I am, period. I do my best to keep my commitments, and in some cases, I do twice what is expected, period. Wow. I don't know where I got this one from. This is a quote. A warrior is not I can't even know what I'm writing. Hold on. What did I write? What did I write? I don't even know what I wrote. It ain't at least. It must be aloof. ALOOF. I don't know what the hell I wrote. A warrior is not aloof. I don't know if that's, I think that's aloof, but don't quote me. A warrior is not aloof at the mercury of the wind. No one can push him. No one can make him do the things against himself or against his better judgment. That's what being a warrior is, a warrioress and a warrioress, a woman and a warrior. You know what I'm saying? This thing went all kind of ways on this paper. I don't even know. This is I'm a deliberate thinker. I gotta sit down and make that one out because I wrote all around that Post-it note because that must have been my last one, and I was trying to scribble everything on it. And oh, that's what that is. I need another one of those running around here somewhere. Okay. Okay. Mr. C, we must realize that in order for things to change, we need to change. This was a mastermind course I took in 2020. When you're ready, the master appears. When you're ready to go to certain levels in your journey, the master appears. This is Mr. C. It's not what you can do individually, it's what you can duplicate as a community. Mr. C. Earl Nightingale, you can tell how much you're contributing to the community by the way the community is contributing to you. Much like my Baba said, your success is my success and my success is your success. And if you're not succeeding, it's because you're not contributing. And that's exactly what this says. Earl Nightingale, and he's all over the web when you're learning affirmations and changing from a poverty mindset to a rich mindset or wealthy mindset or prosperity mindset or abundant mindset. I've looked at his videos too. You can tell how much you're contributing to the community by the way the community is contributing to you. Wow. All right. If money was not an issue in your life, Mr. C put it up here in this mastermind course I took online. If money was not an issue in your life, what would you desire? And you list everything. I list like 12 things. affirmations is 25. It was 21 lines and I went down to 25 because my ass kept writing. You know. Then he made you sign a self-confident formula to yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will sign my name to this formula, commit to memory, and repeat it aloud once daily in full with faith. And signed it. I need to, matter of fact, I need to review that for the next coming years. All is mine. All is about your mind. This is the book. As a woman thinketh, this is the man for the men. I told y'all to get this book by James Allen. These men. Where is it at? It's somewhere over here running around here. Oh, here it is. This is the women's. As a Woman Thinketh by Dorothy J. Hulst, and they need to get As a Man Thinketh. This is the quote from As a Man Thinketh. Mind is the master power that molds and makes, and man is mind, and evermore he takes. The tool of thought and shaping what he wills, bring forth 1,000 joys, 1,000 ills. He thinks in secret and it comes to pass. Environment is but his looking glass. Wow. That shit was powerful. That was powerful. Balance. What you plant in the dark, manifest in the light. If a man plants toxicity in you, woman, you're going to manifest his toxicity back to him. You're going to mirror it back to him. If a man plant love, kindness, consideration into you, you're going to mirror it back to him. So whatever a man gives you, you're going to multiply it and mirror it back to him. Whatever he's putting in you. If he's jealous of you, you're going to mirror that back. If he's giving and nurturing and compassionate and caring and respectful, you're going to mirror that back. That's how you can tell what type of man y'all fucking with. That's how come they can tell what kind of woman they're fucking with. Y'all just not paying attention to your environment, like it said, because the environment is but his looking glass. Listen, watch, and observe. But they can't get nothing out. They didn't put nothing in. They can't get nothing out if they didn't put nothing in. If they haven't invested in you, they can't get nothing out. That's why you got to guard your heart and not open your legs up, women. Here's Wayne Dyer. If you can change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. Delta. Stop. Everything is energy. Albert Einstein, Bob Proctor. Energy frequency right there. A lot of stuff. The theory of the mind simplified. A little diagram there. Spiritual vibration. I'm going to look over this, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go back over this. It's time. See, 20 years, since 2020, you never throw shit away. Never throw shit away. Trust that. Never throw shit away. Never. I almost did, and I caught myself, and I said, nah, I'm going to keep this because I did go through this, and I paid for this to have this printed out. I think I'm going to hold on to this, and I did. And I'm glad I did because that's proof I took something. That's proof I invested in myself. That's proof that, see, you got to invest in yourself. You got to invest in yourself. You got to invest in yourself. If y'all want to come up, you got to invest in yourself. That's self-empowerment. That's self-development. You can't be successful and you're not pouring back to yourself. It's more than just getting your nose paint, your nose earrings, your wigs done, your locks done, your toes done, your nails done. That's self-love, self-care. But self-empowerment and self-development is learning something new that you didn't know, and it's also adding more knowledge to on top of what you already know. That's the difference. That's why I got the book club, for y'all to read things that interest y'all in. Now, I'm not saying you got to read everything that I read because y'all not on my level. So, but read the things that you're interested in, that catch your attention. Take the time out to investigate and go learn that thing. Don't try to learn everything I learned because you're not on my level and you won't be able to use it appropriately because you'll be missing steps in between. So you can't follow my steps if the book. This is simple. You should know this one because this is like this is affirmational book. This is like an affirmation book. So every woman should have this book because this ain't going to hurt you. This is just going to help you understand your affirmations and the power of your thoughts and your words, like that, the one for As a Man Thinketh. This is all that going to do. So, but I'm saying the other deeper books, yeah, if you're not on that level, you're not on that level. Because it comes with many challenges and it comes with experiences, and you can't be afraid to experience stuff. You can't be in fear and hope to elevate. It ain't about fear. It's away from fear. You know, it's love. It's not fear. It's love over fear. What you say? Yeah. Love over fear. That's my shirt. Love over fear. Love over fear. So thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm finna get on up here and put something on. Do my hair, I guess. Do something to it. I don't know. I'll do something. I don't know what. I need to wash it, maybe. Maybe I need to wash it again. I guess. Gratitude to y'all. Grateful, grateful, grateful. Collective, collective, collective. Grateful. Y'all go and have a wonderful, amazing day. I may be back on later. I got some work to do. Go back over the videos that y'all didn't get a chance to finish or see or whatever, especially in the playlist. This year I'm putting everything in a playlist. I'm trying to put everything that I know people would ask about in a playlist where I can just say, go to the playlist. Go to the playlist and go through the playlist. Pick something. When you're bored, pick something from the playlist to go through. That's how you study what I've taught. That's how you study like that book. You study. I'm not in a classroom where I can hand out papers. So that's how you can study, by going to the playlist. But if I was in a thing, I could go and give you this binder, right? So go study from the playlist. That's how you invest in yourself. That's how you self-power yourself, and then apply it to your everyday life. When you run into stuff out there, applying what you learn from KAU will show you if it's tangible or intangible, if it's reachable or if it's impossible or possible. I'm telling you, apply it. Don't go try to teach my shit, because you can't teach it because you don't have all the information that I got to be able to help your collective. So don't go try to teach it. Go apply it. Just like how I had to sit in Mr. C's thing and listen to him for an hour every morning when he came on, because I wasn't in his state, but I listened to his log on his website where he podcast, if you want to call it like that, every morning at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. See, dedication. You can't be in and out and expect to learn something. If somebody's on a schedule, you got to be there, else you're missing out. So if something happened, that's different. But if you can be there, that's what got me that binder right there, because I was present. And the universe knew I wasn't playing about what the fuck I was going to manifest. I decided I was going to manifest some shit, and I did. I decided I was going to manifest some stuff, and I did. In less than 2 years, I'm right here. So when I tell y'all affirmations work, affirmations work. They work. They work. When I tell you they work, they work. Because I manifested everything I got right now. And so did y'all. So if you're not happy with what you have now, then you need to go back to the drawing board, erase what you manifested, and start all over again. And manifest what you really want now. Before manifesting off of an illusion. Now go manifest what you want. You know. You're welcome, B. You can learn it by hearing, gotta do. Yep. Abraham Hicks was in my ear for 3 months. Season right nonstop. That's right, Royal. Then go apply the principles. Exactly. Go apply what she say. Go apply what she say. Yep, exactly. That's right. That's why I still got some of her quotes running around here, because I still like some of her quotes. I like some of her quotes. I don't have to listen to her much anymore. I've outgrown her, because it didn't take. See, I take what I need and I go. Y'all got to take what you need and you got to go, because you holding up your journey. Every once in a while, if she stumble across my thing and I see something I want to watch, I'll watch her. I don't have to watch her anymore, because I know what she's about. I know what she's saying, because I watched enough of her videos. So I already know. So it's like, shoot, move on. See, y'all got, shoot, move on. You can't keep watching her. You're supposed to outgrow her. You're supposed to outgrow her to the next level. She's just at one stage of it. KemArts is just at one stage of this thing. But there's other people, other teachers at a different stage for wherever y'all trying to get. Right? Yeah. So it's like you at a different stage. You at a different stage. Don't worry about who all you got to leave down here. Renisha don't need to worry about if she going to leave Royal. Royal don't need to worry about if she going to bypass Thelma. Thelma don't need to worry about if she going to bypass B. See, y'all messing it up. Y'all not getting it. It doesn't matter who you meet down here in this chat down here, or who you're talking to in this chat down here. When it's time for you to elevate, you go fucking elevate. You don't let whoever's down here hold you down, tie you down. See, that's what I'm trying to get y'all. That's the law of detachment. Y'all not attached to each other. Y'all just met each other for a split second, passing through. Y'all passing through my classroom. That's all you're doing. You're passing through my classroom. So if Clarissa graduates, or she go on like, yeah, I'm good. Kim, I learned a lot from Kim. I'm out of here. Peace, y'all. Poop. Y'all don't need to get mad. You don't need to get mad, because she did what she was supposed to do. Get what she was supposed to get and get on. See what I'm saying? Because that's what she's supposed to do. Now, if you want to and you're still learning, that's fine. But don't be afraid to do that. When your spirit guides tell you to leave a church for a better church, y'all left that bad church or that slow dragon church for a better church. Spirituality is the same way. When you're done learning with somebody, it's time to move on. When I had to do it, when I was done learning, I move on. If I look and I scope for a couple of hours or a day or a week or two, and I'm like, nah, they ain't teaching me nothing. My ass out of there. Nah, I'm not. I ain't feeling this. That's not where I'm at right now. So you always got to check it by where you're at. You always got to check about where you're at and where you're trying to get to. And if they not serving anything on the journey of where you're trying to get to, then why are y'all wasting time with that? You're stopping yourself and slowing yourself down from the journey. That you could be on to something else, bigger and better things, frying bigger, better fish, eating some red snapper, instead of Atlantic salmon, and tilapia and sway and catfish. You can be eating on caviar. Me and my son was talking the other day. I didn't know that this was the case. Did y'all know that he liked to flip me out when he told me this, and I'm gonna go. We was talking, he said, Mama, I don't know how we got on it. I think I was like, what do you want to eat today? Or I don't know what the fuck I was saying. And so we got on Fisher talking, and he said, did you know, Delta, behave Delta. He said, Mama, did you know that lobsters, he said, did you know that they used to feed the poor people lobster? I think he was talking to one of his friends that fish or something. And he's like, they told him, I don't know, I hadn't looked it up though, and we need to verify it. But he said, did you know lobsters was like a poor person food? I said, huh? Did you know lobsters was like a poor person food? That's what they fed the poor people, and they would split the lobster tail in half, you know, like they would share that one lobster tail. And now you don't even want to share the one lobster tail. It's a delicatessen almost. So they turned the lobster into a wealthy food when it was a poor food. It was a poor food at first. And then he said, guess what else? I said, what? He said, caviar. I said, what? He said, yeah, because it would make them get full. They would give them the lobster and the fish eggs. I said, what? And both of those things are almost considered a delicatessen now. High as hell now. So the transformation, the swap, the flip, the coin toss, you see it? Went full circle. Went full circle. The first will become the last, and the last will become the first. And I had no idea. I was like, really? They fed them back in the day the delicatessen that we have today? Which I don't eat caviar, because I ain't never had caviar. It took me a minute. It took me a minute to even try. What's the thing? Oh gosh, now I went calamari. Like when I first saw calamari way back when my daughter worked at this restaurant, I was like, you know, like that. I was like, what is that? Some places know how to cook it and some don't. But that's what I'm saying. They took all of the things that they fed the poor people, the slaves or their servants, and gave it to them, and now it's flipped. Now you as a servant can't even afford it because they made it something delicious. Maybe we liked it too much or something. I don't know what the flip was about on that one. I knew I didn't like lobster for a reason. Renita said, no wonder they remind me of a poor person. I didn't like it because I'm gonna tell you why. Because the price didn't add up. It didn't add up for a piece of meat. I couldn't get my mind around, okay, why is this thing $15 for you this much meat? I couldn't even get my low vibrational food. Yep, Renisha, low vibrational food. So I couldn't wrap my mind around the price. Didn't make sense. You know, I was like, ain't nothing there. One bite is gone. So imagine being a poor person having to split that lobster tail with somebody. Oh, this is good. Here, you have the other half. And it's gone. Like, what the hell? That bitch hard to catch. I'd be pissed too. That bitch hard to catch. And it got claws. And it's trying to snap. I'm a luxury rich bitch. I'm telling you, it's like, what the hell is that about? Like, I'm rich, bitch. I eat expensive. I am luxury. You know, I'm luxury. I am expensive. I have expensive taste. That was an old affirmation. It was on an old affirmation that I used to listen to, oh my God, back in 2019 or 18 somewhere. And on that affirmation, it said, I eat luxury. I am expensive. And I was like, oh my God, yes, I said that for a long time. I am luxury. I eat expensive. You know, I have exquisite taste. You know, I'm trying to tell you, shoot. So you can read a lot when you look at these affirmations and listen to them. Matter of fact, I gotta go listen to something now. I gotta go reprogram my brain to listen to some while I'm getting ready and stuff. Put them on when you get in the shower. Put them on, at different, whenever y'all want to. Write the 5 F. Let me find them again. Let me pin one of these. I need to pin this. Wait a minute, does it not? There it is. I need to pin that for y'all so y'all can have it, not just only at the top. Y'all say them affirmations. I'm telling you, they work. They say, you got you glitch too, Kim. Girl, I'm like, shoot, a lobster with no damn, I'm not finna, I'm finna go say my affirmations. I'm gonna go say my affirmations. Learn what y'all must and move on. Know that anything you can call to yourself. You don't need anybody to do that. Put your priority first. Put yourself first, and that's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. And look, I gotta do another, why is this making me load again when I loaded already this morning? Or was it on a different phone? Oh, it's on a different phone. I need to clean up all these apps. I need to reset these phones probably. I don't know. Bag them up and reset them. All right, y'all. Be good. I done had a little breakfast. I'm finna get me something to eat and finish up the rest of everything I need to do. Y'all be good, be sweet. Take what you need, of course, and leave the rest for anybody else. All right. Y'all have a beautiful Sunday, February the 19th, 2023. Tomorrow is the new moon in Aries. I believe it's Aries. Or is it it's Pisces Aries? I think it's part Pisces Aries, ain't it? The new moon tomorrow. The new moon is part Aries Pisces. Right, Pisces. Yeah, the new moon in Pisces. So make sure y'all, Pisces is about self-sabotage, undoing things, your moves, you're moving forward. All right, your moon, creative energy. It's Neptune, Jupiter, because of the Monday moon day shadow. All right, for that reason, y'all can do what y'all do. Get those books. As a woman think of, as a man think of, because y'all definitely need that. So definitely get that. That would be beneficial to men and women who listens to my channel. Y'all will thank me later once you read it. You will thank me later. Keep your workspace clean. Keep your altars clean. Keep yourself clean. Clean yourself every day. Lift your vibration up every day. Spiritual hygiene is every day. Especially when you vibrate high. It's every day. It's not once a month. It's every day. Every day you got to do something for your spiritual hygiene. Every day. I love this palo. God, this stuff smells good. Like, who knew little chips of wood would smell so good? Like, who knew chips of wood would smell so good? It's like so crazy that this smells so relaxing. It is, isn't it? Like, you need some more palo? That is like so crazy. You hear that plane? Oh, it smells so good and delightful. It smells so good. You're welcome. Oh, well, now I can't get it. Now I can't get it because it's in here. Oops. I'm gonna have to let it go out, I think. Oh, here it goes. You said what? Yes, it does sometimes when I'm in a hot palo. It really steams up the bathroom. Yeah, it makes it feel like you're in a sauna. It makes you feel in a sauna. All you need is a hot room, an infrared hot room. I used to have that portable sauna infrared sauna bath thing, portable thing. Okay, I'm gonna leave it down because I ain't gonna be able to light it again. If I put it in that, it's getting too low. Shorty get low, 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 low. Apple bottom jeans and the... Well, at least I had a parfait. I did eat something. Spirit ain't mad at me. Spirit ain't mad at me. See y'all later. Bye, y'all. Have a good one. Thanks for the super chat, y'all. Appreciate everybody.